both tube noodles.
That's penne.
They're both
absolutely
tube
penne.
noodles. They are shaped the exact fucking same.
What's ziti? Like
ziti?
I remember,
Yeah,
like I always
ziti.
get like ziti al forno.
Ziti's the smooth one, isn't it?
No, it is not the same. No, no.
According to this,
It's essentially
massacholi-
just the fucking same.
Massacholi are chunkier penne noodles with ridges
Yes.
and angled pointed ends. Ziti, on the other hand, is smooth with straight cut ends.
Ziti
Well,
is
both
essentially
are-
just rigatoni.
While
And
both are
rigatoni is
tube-shaped
basically
pasta
ziti.
that are fit for similar recipes, massacholi is typically used for hearty, heavier sauces.
Fucking hate it here.
Learn your pastas, Brooke.
I hate Italians. Except for Jess.
No, it's okay to hate me too. I stole your man.
Yeah, Jess stole my man in my dream.
What are you
Brooke
talking about?
Brooke messages. Why do you have such fear in your heart when you said that? Brooke messages me. What is the?
At what time of night?
It was like late. It was like only a few hours ago because I like forgot to tell her this morning.
You said I was dating a man, in parentheses, gross, IDKY, because in my dreams I was not attracted to him. And I had access to his DMs for some reason, and he cheated on me with Jess.
I remember reading his DMs and I saw Jess being the top, like the most recent message, and I was like, what the fuck?
I may not want you, but you surely don't go anywhere else.
And then you said, no, because why is Dream Jess out here taking my man? Like, I feel like I deserve compensation.
This is
and I said, IDK, maybe you just can't keep him, shrugs. I'm just saying, if you did a better job, maybe your dream boyfriend wouldn't leave you.
Maybe if I stayed home and cooked and did the dishes. Maybe if I was a proper Italian housewife.
Damn.
If you knew the difference between
What's
your
that
noodles,
word?
If I knew the difference between my pasta.
What's that word, Jess? Like the whatever housewife.
Oh, tradwife?
Yeah. Tradwife.
This is what I get for not being a tradwife. Nightmares.
Okay.
That's my compat nightmare.
yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Fuck.
In a world you stayed a natural blonde.
In a world.
In a world where I didn't bleach my already blonde hair.
Let us begin. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome.
Get the fuck out of here,
Magic Mysterium. To Magic Mysterium. We are on the final part of the Necropolis. We have taken our time to have some juicy roleplay moments. We are back after a little bit of a hiatus there with some scheduling issues, but we are here now. Last we left off, we had traveled through the Necropolis, finished off the Cerberus. Neve got one of them, which is pretty fucking cool.
Blue cheese.
They're undead, so, you know. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely moldy. But you guys traveled for a little while, and then survived by the skin of your teeth, heading through the kind of toilet bowl thing. You didn't have to go down in there. We stopped for the night in Cressida's special little house, and then set off to go and find Dildero in the morning. We eventually did find him. He had been cursed. He had been turned kind of crazed and paranoid. After a very brief battle between you guys, you were able to get him back to his main senses, and went forward, entered into a crossroad of paths, and found a very large skull. You deciphering the puzzle for the skull, we used Illicient Praeterita to pull out a memory and place it inside the skull. The memory played for everybody, and the doors opened up. That's sort of where we left off last time. So, without further ado, let us pull back up the map. Ta-da! Here we are. Here you have all found yourselves standing here in the Necropolis's lower depths, the furthest that anyone has gone in many generations. The old and ancient weathered doors open with a heavy creak. You can hear the creaking and the large clicking noises, the machinery in the walls, click, 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 as this door opens off onto a very large and weathered, battered old bridge, which at the very end has another door. What? Sorry, Hadley's trying to come into my office. What's going on, sweetheart?
I did an accident.
You did an accident?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Anyway, Curse of Strahd, you. What are you guys playing?
I think it'd be funnier if we just stuck the characters still with their subclasses and classes and all the wands and wizards.
We would die immediately.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
So fast.
I don't know. I think I would survive with all my magical creatures and stuff. Rip to y'all. I'm different.
I'd be just a straight up again a divinations wizard, so I feel like I'm okay. I don't know. Then
I'd be like the Gloomstalker rogue combo thing.
You'd be like a rogue thief archetype.
Yeah.
We just went in as we are, Hati is a very much less powerful blood hunter.
Hati is either a blood hunter or barbarian.
Mhm.
That's somehow multi-classed into druid.
Right.
Just for the wild shape.
Sorry about that. I am back.
You're good. We're talking about what our characters would be in a Curse of Strahd.
I got... Maybe one day I'll run that.
You should. You would do a really good
maybe.
Strahd.
Probably. I do love my villains. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Inspiration has struck.
Mm-hmm.
Should I tell you guys?
I hate
Should I
writers.
tell you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. So Jess and I have been playing Far Cry recently.
Mm-hmm.
And Far Cry is wonderful, great. They tell amazing stories, and they have a really good blueprint for villains. You have the main villain, and you have 3 separate other villains that have their own shtick that are like the lesser villains. You have to defeat the lesser villains in order to get to the main villain. And all throughout that time, you're becoming closer with the main villain, and they get to do their monologues and stuff like that, and it's just juicy. And I was like, I would really love to take that kind of like blueprint for a game. I like Curse of Strahd with that blueprint.
Ooh, have Strahd show up like after you do every little boss and just be like, "Oh, hey, what's up?
And during,
You think you're hot shit?" No.
I know that module like pretty deeply. If you ever want like ideas, I've run it a couple times.
I've never played it, never run it, never watched it.
Really?
Yep.
Some GMs make Strahd so fuckable.
I mean, you have to ignore a lot of things about the written characters.
Well,
right?
Excuse a lot.
Here's the thing. You can either take what they give you, like as written. Sorry, Maya, you were talking. Please go ahead.
Huh? No, I was distracted by the fact my Game of Thrones book came in, so please continue.
There's a lot of stuff in there that you're like, I could do more with this. And a lot of GMs do more with it.
It's very bare bones. Yeah. It's like meant to be built on.
My heavy recommendation is to kind of ignore the characterization of Strahd and put your own in there.
It makes him hotter.
Yeah.
I made him
he's got to be
one
hot.
version.
He's
For
a
one
vampire.
version of the for one version of that I ran, I made him a little bit more like Dracula in the animated version of Castlevania.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
My life goal is to make a bard in a Curse of Strahd campaign. To sleep with Strahd.
Strahd in the actual campaign is like a
I know,
high-profile-
he's so awful.
high profile incel. It's real. It's real bad.
He's so fucking terrible.
All right. So that was my inspiration that struck. Just in that moment. All right. So here we are. We of course are joined today by Drusilla. Where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is Drusilla? I think this one was supposed to be Drusilla. Yeah, because this is Hati. So we got Drusilla who's here. We've got Colin who's here, and Wilfred who's here, and of course, Dildro. Dildro looks out across the great chasm around. Well, that isn't foreboding at all.
Last one across is a rotten egg.
No. He turns around.
5 galleon bet to anyone. Sorry. 5 galleon bet that something really creepy just kind of crawls up from the sides.
I mean, I can fight things again. That'd be kind of cool. But
I bet you it's something that flies. Wilfred says.
Oh, like bat creatures?
Yeah.
I mean, we already had to deal with those weird like things on the ceiling.
I don't think there's anything that can outfly me personally.
Maybe they spit fire and shit acid or something.
Since when can you fly, Carol?
Since I got 1, 2. Hold on, I need to get count. 1, 2, 3, 4 things
Come on,
I can fly.
use your fingers. Come on.
I will kill you. I have 4 creatures that can fly. Thank you very much.
Please do not kill him, considering we had to come in here to save him. I'd rather it not be for nothing.
Can I kill him when we're out of here? Oh.
I mean, it is a large dragon.
I know.
It is so upsetting that is a large dragon.
I got distracted from my thought. I saw a very large dragon.
Right? I like.
God. Okay, you asked if you could kill. No, you can't kill him in front of people.
So when we're alone, got it.
Okay.
From what I understand, over there, that should be the end. If we can get there and partake of these waters that I've been hearing so much about, then hopefully we may be able to leave this place. And maybe, just maybe, one of your relics of power might be there.
That'd be nice. You know?
It'll be really convenient.
Convenient. Isn't that the whole reason we're down here? Wilfred says.
I mean, yeah, but
Probably shouldn't be talking about the relics. Some of us don't know.
That's not on me. You didn't tell me shit.
I'm gonna start skipping across.
Oh no.
Drusilla and Colin are both here, who don't know jack shit. And they're Ravenclaws.
Hati's just like, no, like, like doing the little handshake beneath her throat. Like,
Drusilla will just like look back at you. She won't ask because she's like, I can already tell that like I'm not supposed to be in on whatever the fuck this is. So you know, you'll hear from my lawyers later. Let's just.
I could fly ahead and then try to scout it out first, so we know what we're getting into.
I think that would be a terrible idea.
Why?
You are 17 years of age.
not even.
Barely.
And you're like 800 years of age.
Exactly. So if anyone's gonna die, it's gonna be me.
That's stupid.
Why don't we all just go together? Safety in numbers.
Yeah, but if things get bad, then I could just like be really quick and fly back. And it'll be super easy, and I'll be super fast.
Let's also consider the possibility that if we go over, there may be only one chance we get at this. Might it not have two?
Right. So if there's only one chance, we should all go together.
I'll be at the head.
I got you back.
I feel
Can I
safer
have-
already.
My alchemy
Well, yeah,
size
me.
up preemptively.
I thought you didn't
Once
have
we
your
get-
alchemy out.
I had it out, like, I said I had it out last
wanna get
session.
the
I totally
Frostburn.
forgot about that.
Right? You can get out the Frostworm.
Okay, I'll have the Frostworm then instead.
So, you know, you take a minute to like
Yeah.
1 second, guys. I gotta go
Hold
get
on.
him. And you come out and like have like a rope and you pull out with like reins a large blue and white colored frost worm. They have no arms, just like bat like hooks on the ends of their wings, and they are much smaller than proper dragons.
It's better that's on our side than its own.
Where the hell did you get that? Colin, did you know about this? I don't.
I got it at the night market.
I didn't even know she had any for the long. I thought she only had the dog.
The dog.
Does he still think it's a dog?
How many eyes does it have now?
The fur is obscuring them. You know.
Oh, thank God.
Has like an extra leg.
It's its vestigial leg. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Is it just me or is Alex's mic like a little quiet?
It's just
I
muffled.
I have Crisp on because Menlo is crying in the background,
There.
and it's very difficult to keep attention. Okay. He says, "Great. That should help. You have a handle on that thing, or?"
Don't ever question my ability to control creatures.
Did
Just
you
use Imperio, or?
I can use Imperio on you.
That's funny. He starts walking forward.
Does this man think none of us know Imperium? Okay.
No, I think he just might be resistant to it.
Probably, yeah.
He's been
It was
casting
used on him
it
enough as a
himself.
kid.
Built up an immunity.
Yeah, Caro! Let's go! Woo!
Okay, Grandma, calm down.
Out of character, it does remind me about an actual scene in the books that never made it into the film, and that was well, like Harry Potter book. Barty Crouch, teaching Harry with Imperio and casting it on Harry, and Harry feels all nice and like good and doesn't realize that he's standing on a desk and dancing, but then I think he gets up on the desk, and they told to dance, and he's like, yeah, sure, but he's about to do it, and then there's like something else in him that's like, no, that's stupid, and like you actually get like that dialogue, and it's fucking Voldemort, and like before that big reveal, super cool. Anyway.
I love the stuff that like they didn't add into the movies. They missed so many like details that make Hogwarts seem alive.
Yeah. I really hope that the TV show adaptation is just as bad as the Avatar adaptation.
Unfortunately, Avatar got picked up for season 2 and 3.
What?
Yeah.
It sucks ass.
Yeah, it got picked up for 2 more seasons officially.
Like, God, I love the actors and stuff, but Jesus Christ.
I heard somebody said that it makes M. Night Shyamalan's movie better by one comparison because it was only 2 hours long.
Yeah. They wrote Avatar for people who lack critical thinking skills because media literacy is a dead art form. And it's just
Anyway, you guys step out onto the old weathered bridge. We're all just hanging out tonight. And you can hear like the stone beneath your feet kind of crackle, small little stones and whatnot. The area around you is silent. There is only the faint whisper of wind moving through. You look down and you can just see a chasm of darkness below. You can see up high there is like the roof of a large cave system. You can hear maybe some water probably below. Not quite sure. Seems quite far. We all travel as one. And I want everybody to please
Absconding?
decide on their, if you want to cast it, you can expend the spell slot. Decide on your kind of where you guys are going to be. And you get to decide for your NPC as well. Dilders at the front. Who's our front line?
Hati is right behind Dildero, maybe off to like the side.
Off to the side? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go right behind.
Done?
I think Drusilla will be like behind me probably. Kind of staying towards the center of the pack.
Cressida?
Cressida is probably towards the back, just because she's like keeping an eye out, from back here, perception wise.
And Neve.
Neve is
back.
on her dragon. Like flying just above the group.
Okay. Neve. Stay close, but see if you can see anything. I don't imagine for a second this is a walk in the park.
Do you like get hives when you aren't telling someone what to do?
I break out, yes. And hop to it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna do it?
Huh?
Are you going to do it?
Get on my dragon? Yes.
Well, you're already on your dragon. He's asking you to surveil.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was like... I don't know why I didn't
You were too
comprehend
focused with
that.
the retort to actually know
Yeah,
what you
I'm
were
too focused
trying
on
to say.
hating this man.
Mm-hmm. You can go ahead and make me a perception check, please.
Cressida, you have good perception, right?
I do.
I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid.
Your large creature can fly with a medium creature on its back.
Ah!
Yeah, you would have to shrink me.
Mm-hmm.
Or enlarge
What if I-
it.
Yeah.
Or enlarge it.
Could I command it from the ground and have someone else ride
Of
it?
course. Yeah.
Cressida, do you want to be on this so you can make a better perception check?
Sure.
Let's role play that. Like, how does that go down?
Hey, Cress, do you trust me?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
I think you could get a better vantage point for just like looking out on the dragon. You don't have to worry about it. I can completely control it from here. It follows word commands.
Okay, okay. Is it like, what if it gets upset and like throws me off?
It won't get upset unless you like scratch it right on the jugular.
Got it? Won't touch its neck? I'll hop on then, I suppose.
Great. She'll like hold out a hand to help her on.
Okay.
The roleplay for the worm is also up to you, Brooke. So I would love it if you would explain to us
Yes.
what it's like doing when she's getting on.
It kind of lowers itself to the ground, and whenever Cressida looks it in the eye, it's very quick to look away and kind of bend its head down as if to be like, I'm not a threat to you, at least, don't worry. And if she does put her hand out to like touch it or anything, it'll like push its head under her hand. Probably it's gotten so used to your scent being on Neve that it already considers her one of its owners, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. One of its like pack. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Family.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You step down onto it, and then Brooke, you give the command.
Yes. It takes off very suddenly.
Woo! This is actually quite exciting. As you are kind of flying around the area, woohoo! There is a kind of rush of wind past your cheek, and for a second, you forget that you're actually, here for a fucking purpose. Make me a perception check.
Yeah.
Jess?
It's a frost worm.
Its name is Jack.
My name's Jack. This baby dragon, I take for ride.
I need you to know that's just the movie Rise of the Guardians. Where Santa is in fact
Santa,
Russian.
yeah.
Also, that's a 29.
That's a 29.
You're insane.
Christ.
God, whenever you
Okay.
play higher levels in M&M, it always gets so fucking crazy.
For real.
You guys move forward and find your first little obstacle here. I don't want to walk the plank. Dildero puts like a single foot down onto it, and you can see the whole structure kind of shakes uncomfortably. Whoa, okay. All right.
I mean, I can just toss people.
I think just in case something's going to grab us, we should probably do it the safest route possible.
I am going to step forward and carpe retractum, like around one of the pillars, if I could like get to the edge
Sure. You cast out.
and like pull myself.
You cast out. Carpe retractum, and your purple band shoots from you right across to this little ledge right here. It immediately finds purpose and wraps around it, attaching to it. And as you pull forward, the thing breaks, falling forward toward you. You get pulled. You get pulled off of the structure, nearly to like a falling, and you are grabbed by Dildero. Hold you back. Part of this place is falling apart, don't you understand?
Well, now we know how much of it's falling apart. You're welcome. I don't want to
Meanwhile-
stand here and moonlight about it.
Meanwhile, out on the dragon, Cresta, you've been kind of running laps around the party for a little while, falling over. First, you don't notice anything at all, and then it looks as though the gray stone underneath fits of its own accord. Huh? You can like pull on the reins of this dragon and double back around. And get it to kind of like flap its wings, tread the air here. Try to get a closer look. I think that Cresta would probably still keep her distance. And as you try to get a better look in the darkness down here, you see another movement. Something is clung onto the side of the bridge itself. You see a movement to your left as well, and to your right. Oh no. You can see all along the sides of this bridge, slumbering, lying in wait. And as one of those, as you can hear that, up there, track them, pull something down, falling. You hear that little ting, 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 ting. You see them all move. You see little beads of white light. Eyes opening in the darkness. You see. Let me reveal them. Okay, come on, don't do this to me. Okay. Mm-hmm. A horde of Inferi slowly climbing up the side.
Shit.
Gray skin seemingly like blends in with the stonework around. And Dildero says, probably try to apparate some of us across.
Cressida is gonna like try and cut towards everybody very quickly.
Okay, somebody's gone. What did you say? You were going to what?
She's gonna cut towards them quickly.
Cresta swoops down toward in front of everybody here.
There are
Oh, perfect idea. We can use the dragon.
No, we do not have time. There are a shit ton of Inferi climbing the walls right now.
And then off on the side, right by Drusilla, one of the Inferi begins to climb over the edge. It leers out toward her, and she instinctively flicks her wand toward the creature and casts out a and her spell ricochets on the side of the beast's face. You can hear a scream, and I realize that my crisp is probably fucking me up entirely. You can hear a scream from this thing that cuts through the silence, and let us all roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay, so we've got Cressida, and Wilfred, and Neve, and...
Can I roll
Oh
good
no.
initiative once? I literally never roll good
Anna.
initiative
and
in the
Hati,
history of M&M.
and Drusilla,
At least it's a 10.
and Dildro, and the
Jesus.
baddies.
Oh no.
We always suck at initiative.
We're gonna die.
Okay. Cressida, what have
Yeah.
you?
That's a hot 11.
11. Oh boy. Okay. Wilfred gets a 9. Neve.
10.
Colin gets a 15. Anna.
10.
Okay.
Jess goes
Hati.
first.
14.
Drusilla gets a 14 as well. I'm sure you go first. Dildero. 13. Okay. Okay, let's get this going then. Go into initiative mode here. And the highest we have is Colin right now at 15. Colin's done. And then we've got, I guess, Hati and Drusilla. Hati, Drusilla. So we've got Dildero. Done. Then, between Anna and Neve, who goes first?
Anna.
Neve. Boom, 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 boom. And then we've got... Oh, wait, Crest is supposed to go right before them. So, right there.
Can you put my dragon with me since it takes...
Yeah, so it reminds you. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then Wilfred having rolled the worst. Okay. Yep. There we are. All right. I had battle music. I'll send it your way, so we can get properly into it all. It's aberration fight music.
Maybe I'll listen to fight music. I've been stumbling over my words way too much lately.
It's all good. Okay. So, the ghouls go first. These guys are all going to move together. I guess I'll kind of move them each. This one's coming over. Da-da. Yeah, I'll plop him right there. And he's going to attack Colin. This one's going to come up and it's going to attack. No, he's going to stay on the side. He's going to attack Drusilla. This guy's going to come over. Also target Colin. You got these ones. Oh. This one will climb over to you. The rest of these ones are starting to climb up. No, looks like they're going to be blocking your way. We got some on Dildero. And then we got some who are just climbing up right now. And are coming in from behind. Oh. Yeah, we got that one on Neve. And we got these ones moving up. Don't fucking do this to me every fucking time. Okay. Oh my goodness. Can we just please... Thank you! Wonderful! And they're coming up, so they're probably going to be attacking Neve as well. This one's kind of stuck behind, which is kind of funny. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think he has the movement to go there. Okay, and then we're going to go these ones up here. Gonna plop down. Okay.
We're fighting like 10 billion Smeagol's.
All right. Very quickly, you can see them all come up over the ledges, trying to claw their way into your grasp. And the moment they see you, you can see their glowing white eyes turn bright blue. And they are going to leap out toward you, trying to strangle and kill. Right. We can put that one over there. Perfect. And this one over. Okay, so moving from the back, we got a few different attacks here. Looks like we got 3 on Neve.
You just gotta be an 11.
Oh, yikes.
Well, actually 16, because I have Protego. Never mind.
Yeah, and they're all coming from the same direction, so you can Protego all of them, which is the nice part. Okay, 16. I'm looking at the wrong stat block. Cool. 14, so nope. Natural 20. And 13. So only one of them hit.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, the first one kind of leaps out toward you and immediately grabs onto you, just like Smeagol, you know, and it tries to bite down into your neck. The other 2 are also coming over, and you can at least react to them. You throw up a blue ethereal barrier, and they kind of hit it and are smashing their own faces against it. I will roll the damage. Okay. That is 22 points of bludgeoning damage. There. Okay, then we got 2 attacks on Colin. Oh, that's another natural 20. Okay.
Dice jail. Throw it in there.
Nope. It's the same dice that got the 8 last time I did this.
No.
I'm drunk with power. That is 18. You ever try going drunk without power? It's boring. No one listens to you.
I love that
Did you just practice your comedy bit?
Yeah.
Colin is attacked from behind. They're here! You can hear him yell off, unable to do anything just yet. That's 18 points of damage on him. And then It's like they don't do a whole lot of damage individually, but damn, do they hit hard when you get a bunch of them all hitting you. Okay. Oh, that's a 13, which does not hit Wilfred's armor class. He jumps back. I think he'll. Yeah, he's gonna brandish his wand. It tries to swipe out at him, and he like smacks it in the face. Okay. We got one on Drusilla right here. Boom! I can even ground that one. Okay, one on Drusilla. Attack. That is a hit. 2d6. 9 points of bludgeoning damage on her. Mm-hmm. And we're going to have an attack on Haughty.
Yeah, what you got?
Oh, wait, we might have multiple attacks on you. Let me double check here.
Just fucking
These ones
hit
are
me,
coming out.
Alex. Throw them all at me.
I mean, I can put this one right here.
Do it.
Done. Okay.
You
Okay.
scare me so much.
Fucking do it! Do it, Alex!
Do it.
Yeah! Oh my gosh! That's a third net 20 on
Guess
the
what?
same
Yeah.
dice!
Alex, guess what? Doesn't matter. It's just a regular hit on me.
Oh, you fucking... I hate you. The other one, 17.
Doesn't hit me.
Okay. Does the natural 20... You cancel criticals, so that means they don't auto-hit. Does 25 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That is only 11 points of bludgeoning damage instead of 22.
Oh no.
Oh no.
11 points.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
down to 186 now.
Oh, no. You're gonna be eating your words.
Yeah, one of these days.
One of these days. We're gonna have these two right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're gonna attack Dildero. Nope. And a dirty 20. You know, I think he can tank it. Whatever the fuck, he doesn't need to waste a fucking spell slot. I'm hitting him. That 6 points. I rolled nearly minimum damage. Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
What casting style is Dildero? Is he intellect? Or is he,
Wouldn't you
full
like
powers?
to know, Weather Boy?
I would
I'm
have to ask
curious.
Jordan. I would have to ask Jordan to double check. Okay.
I always thought he was intellect. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's
don't know
always
for
been my
certain.
headcanon.
All I know is that for some reason he doesn't have a maxed out strength stat, even though he's supposed to be a transfiguration prodigy.
Suppose, yeah, weirdo, freak. You didn't min max when you were
Is he a
born.
fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger? What? I
He
don't
didn't
have to fucking
min-max when he
min-max
was
everybody.
born?
Anna,
That's
I'm
crazy.
attacking you. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot something. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Here. That is dirty 20.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. This one climbs up and like leaps out toward you, and you are able to kind of grab onto it and throw it back. Okay. Oh, right. I do need to kind of do a little secret thing. Okay. All right. That'll be interesting. Okay.
That is
That's
so
their
rude.
turn. Colin. It is now his turn right now. Colin is going to. Ooh. You know, he sees Neve with like a bunch of them on her. It's not a point. There's no point in the ground within range for him to actually like do like a confringo or anything like that. So, I think the smartest thing for him right now is casting out a twinned flipendo. Okay. Failure for strength save. Failure. And that means both of these guys go get flipped off of the ledge. Yeah! You can hear him yell out, "Flipendo! Get off her!" And they go flying ass over tea kettle off the side of the bridge. You can see more in fury starting to pile up all around him. Okay, Hati.
Okay. Object interaction is a bonus action. Yes?
Correct.
Okay. So then I'm going to pull out the Nimbus 2000 from my bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look to Drusilla, and I'm going to point my wand at her and be like, just let it happen, please.
Don't.
And I'm going to cast Diminuendo on her.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Pick her up, and then we're
You
going to
motherfucker.
fly across.
Mm. Okay. You want to broom this whole time? Dildro yells
I'm on the
out.
Quidditch team. What were you expecting? I'm the Seeker. And we're going to go...
60 feet?
Yeah.
I can't believe
There
you
you
had
go.
a broom this whole fucking time. Were you
Okay.
never gonna mention it?
I
Yep.
did mention it.
Oh, you know what? So that's some opportunity attacks
Hit me.
on you and Drusilla. That's actually multiple. If you're going to be, I mean, you could probably fly straight up, so you won't get the opportunity attacks on these guys. So opportunity attack.
Hit me.
What? Oh, that's a 2 and a 3 on the die. Nope. That's an actual 20. And for Drusilla, that's a hit.
Can I Protego for Drusilla? I'm carrying her.
No.
Damn it.
So that's 7 points on her. Boom, boom. Bump it up by 7. And for you... Okay.
Are you doubling damage on me?
It's only 14 because I don't double.
Okay.
14. Okay. Hati, that's your turn. And then we got other ghouls. 1 minute, please. Oh,
Just to
no.
let you guys know, I'm ready to
didn't
pull
mean-
out the big guns.
Yeah, do it.
If
What's
you
the
roll
big gun?
another natural 20, delete my number.
Oh, damn.
I thought you were talking about like an unforgivable or something, and I'm like, really? On these?
Oh no, Anna doesn't know any unforgivables. You kidding me?
Why did I think you did? I thought you had Crucio or some shit.
No,
I'm
she
getting
doesn't
you
have any
confused.
corruption
No.
points.
I got her confused with Rhiannon. That's what happened.
Okay. Now we've got more of them that are coming up. Starting to crawl. They're leaping across. And starting to crawl up the sides. This one's
Yeah,
just
it's
coming
my
up
next
here and
one.
doesn't know where to go.
I miss her so much.
Huh? What?
Don't worry about it. Not
Okay.
talking to you.
I'll grab this group.
Can I have not been on the ground? Can I have flown up into the air?
Okay, I can. I don't know.
Well,
You're saying that only after.
you said you presumably did that to avoid the opportunity attacks from the
Yeah.
other.
I'll put you
ones?
back here, and I'll
That's
put you
fine.
up a bit,
That's fine.
so they'll have disadvantage on leaping up to try to attack you. Okay, and then we've got more coming over. We got come on. We got these bad boys. Ugh, motherfucker. I don't know why it does this. I hate that it does.
Maybe it recognizes you're doing too much. As in, too many things are on screen at once.
No. It's just a glitch. Okay. Then I forgot these guys. Okay. Oh, and these two. Almost forgot them. Ooh. I will have them leap off. Since they can try to leap at Cressida. Heh. Heh. Okay.
Do they
Cool.
abide by the jump rules?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I should just. What do I need to roll on the? Oh well. What do I need to roll to hit you, Hati? Just so I can just do it quick.
To hit me, you need to roll a 23 to hit me.
Okay. Okay. I hit you twice
Okay.
out of 8 attacks. They are all kind of like leaping up toward you, and one of them grabs onto to the bottom of your broom and is starting to kind of weigh it down. They swipe out and scratch Drusilla, who screams. Another one leaps out on the other side and is kind of on the broom with you. That's going to kind of encumber the broom itself, but you're going to take some damage. Okay. That is 14 points. And 11 more points. There. Okay. And I said these ones were going to be leaping out at the worm in you. Oh, I rolled very high. That is a 23 and a 22.
Are you asking if that beats my 12 AC? Yeah.
Okay. You're about to have some friends.
Is that 12 with Protego?
No, it's oh god. Even with Protego, it wouldn't do anything.
Because you'd be 17. So they leap up. They're going to attack you. 7 points and 8 points. So
You cut off.
15 points total. Wait, that's the first amount of damage you've gotten.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're like leaping onto the side of this thing, and they're trying to attack you. You can see them like pushing down on this dragon. The dragon's having a very hard time keeping up. You may go down if you're not able to get them off. Okay. It is now Drusilla's turn. You've got, I guess, I think it would be best to show that you have 2 on you by doing this. What do I do? What do I do? What does she do? Okay.
Depulso, Flipendo, you
You
magic.
have twin cast?
Twin Flipendo. Strength. Fail. Strength. Let me check. Fail. Okay. So they both go flying in opposite directions. And straight down into the dock. Okay.
Drums in the deep.
And Darius.
We cannot get out.
Stick together! He can hear you. He can yell your way. And he's going to aim his wand toward the Twin Fury in front of him. And he is going to cast out Draconiphores. 1 second. I have to get out.
The combat music had me
I hate
taking
that.
this way too seriously and so stressed I had to switch it.
Hi, Cyber.
Oh, shit. Oh, Cyber's here. Hi, bud.
Yeah.
I was talking to her earlier today. I've been so busy. Okay, this is kind of funny. I have to like fix the size and everything. Okay, in front of Dildero, these two infuri look out toward him, and he is able to turn them into dragons, and they go flying off. Okay, one's gonna go over there. One's going to go over to Cressida. Okay.
Did
Should
you
he,
just
or
make them
should-
stronger?
No.
Are they trying to
Dra-
leave or are they trying to attack?
They're attacking. They're helping you now. Draconiphores. Because he's fucking special, he gets to do this to living creatures.
Because he's special.
Yeah.
He certainly is.
Special
He's-
baby transfer boy.
It's friendly to you and your companions for the duration. We roll initiative for the dragon construct. I'll just do it on his turn. It obeys any verbal commands. If you don't need connections broken, disappear. Okay, cool. So yeah, they totally get to do that. So they're going to do this. These are small Chinese fireball wormlings, and they will.
You couldn't conjure something more impressive.
Wow.
You're a
Me,
fucking
please,
dick.
for the love of God, not now. I
That's gonna be
really
a
do
dex
not
save.
want the last words that I hear to be you
Small
insulting
ball of fire
people.
towards any point within 60 feet and then explodes in a fiery blast upon impact. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dex save. Nah, I guess I won't do that. I'll send this one over here. I'll trust Neve to do it, because or else I'll just hurt Neve. Okay. Oh, I think they might get hurt too if I do 20-foot radius. That is a lot of them, though. I think we'll just
I think you
sacrifice
should
it
just
anyway.
nuke it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tati will survive.
I think there's
Yeah.
a way. If I go like over here,
Thank you for your service, Hati.
there we go. Okay, so those ones are gonna have to make some dex saves. Their decks. Okay. So I know what I have to roll on the
They
die, so
hit
I think
the
I'll just pull out a
Pentagon.
dice roller. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Turn on the TV. They hit the Pentagon.
Tower 1 has fallen.
Okay, all these ones fail. All of those ones fail. Yeah. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's 15 of them. Let me roll me 15 d20. Oh, wow! I just rolled pretty well. How many succeeded? I guess I'll just go from here. I'll change their color so I can know. This one failed. We'll do red there. And then this one failed. And then the next one failed. And then this one failed. That one succeeded. This one failed. Oh, shit. They're red. Succeed, fail. Succeed, fail. So those three will take the full damage. The other ones will take half. Okay. It is 8, I think 8d6? 8d6 fire damage. Okay.
This could actually kill the ones in red.
That is 32 points. I'll just mark it on this guy right here. He has 32 points of fire damage done to him, which is doubled to 64. So all the ones in red are dead.
Let's go.
And all the
Let's
other
go.
ones are 32 points down. Let me quickly... I'll just flip them. Flip. I can go like...
Surrounded by corpses.
Flip. All the ones behind you guys failed, so... They're also fucked. Okay. They're all flipped, and then I'll grab these guys. And they're flipped. That's what it's like. That's what's useful. These things will stick fucking around. Okay. So he casts out that Draconiphores. Immediately you can hear the crunching of bone as these things are turned into dragons. He will probably yell, never try this on a living person. And they begin to fly off. They send off fireballs from their mouths that explode upon impact. Drusilla and Hati, I need you guys to make a dex save.
Okay, I will take a maximum.
Drusilla fails.
So she takes just
32.
she takes half.
Why?
She's in the 5-foot sphere.
Does it say it creates a 5-foot sphere?
Protego
no.
Maxima?
Protego Maxima? No. Fully encompassing Protego around yourself to sacrifice. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. No, it doesn't say that.
Around yourself.
Myself. I'm holding her though.
She's on the back of the broom.
Diminuendo.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. Okay, and you got half?
Hold on.
What'd you get?
Let me roll real quick. Rolling 1d 20 plus. What's our proficiency bonus? 5.
Sacred adding up all the math.
That's
required to make a
23.
dex save.
Yes, I have
Yeah,
proficiency with brooms.
I think you're good. That means you take no damage, right?
That means I
with
take
Protego
nothing.
Maxima. Wait, is that only against magical effects?
Hold on.
Let me check. I got it. 1 second. Protego Maxima. Fully encompassing duration. Just an effect. It just has an effect. So yeah, you're good. Okay. You take nothing. Drusilla gets a bit burned in the back.
Hon, we want to get out of here. We don't have time to deal with this right now.
Okay, third ghoul turn. Oh, there's 2 that didn't get shown. Okay. Third ghoul turn, these guys are going to start climbing up to the side. Up. And then they will leap across. Let me move these a little bit better. Okay. Yep. And they can't get to anyone in range, so I think they're good there. Cressida, you got 2 of them on you.
Okay.
Woo, you got this.
I twin cast Flipendo at them. Because I'd like them to leave me alone. It'd be great.
Okay. Those are both fails.
Wonderful. I need everyone to stop yawning now. So then...
How far do they go?
I have +5, so...
25 feet.
Yeah. And they take...
Oh, that's just enough to have it. I guess like it can probably grab on. Yeah. And you can roll for the damage for those two.
Okay.
D10.
Wonderful, thank you.
Oh, and this one is prone. Technically.
I
I'm going to mark it as white so I don't forget it.
But that is 5
5?
points.
Cool.
Yeah.
5. You scream out the words "Flipendo!" and you can see a pulse of magical energy that flies off of you, sending them careening through the air with backflips and slopping down. You had a very high perception before. As you are flying here, trying to figure out how you guys are going to get across all the way to the other side, you can hear something deeper. A kind of low-lying, reverberating grumble from far below.
Okay.
Anything else with your turn?
No.
Yeah, you technically can't move because it has to be the dragon's move to move you, unless you want to hop off.
If I hop off right now, I'm gonna fall. To my
No,
death.
you can jump to the sledge.
I'd just stay on the dragon person.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
stay
just me.
on that dragon.
Okay. All right. Anna, here you go. Jess went AFK, didn't she?
I mean, her mic's muted, so maybe.
Jess! Lovely. Nah, she's not here. We'll move on to Neve. Here you go.
All right.
You and the dragon get to move at the same time, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to cast Confringo. Can you give me the radius or whatever the fuck?
Yes, it is a
If I
10-foot
cast it,
radius.
okay. I'm going to cast that right in front of me with Careful Spell.
Okay. So, oh shit. No, I don't want to move that one. You want to cast it right in front of you, like right here?
Her.
Yeah, I get that. I was just creating the things. Like that?
Move it forward a little bit. Just a tiny bit,
Okay.
so I can get everything in it.
If you move it forward, you're going to get the dragon, you'll get Dildero and
I know.
Anna.
I'm
Okay.
I'm fine with that. I have Careful Spell.
Okay. Like, I just wanted to, because it's more sorcery points you'll have to use. Oh, and in fact, if you're going to do that, then actually it doesn't end up getting this one guy.
Actually,
Gets everything else, though.
I spend 1 sorcery point and choose a number of creatures up to my spellcasting ability modifier, so it's only going to cost me 1.
Oh, really? Is that how it
yep.
works? I thought it was like
Mhm.
points per person.
Nope.
Oh, 1, 2,
Not to be like,
3,
actually.
4? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
So, perfect. Yeah,
Yep.
I'll just cast it there.
Okay. So that's going to be 1,
DC
2,
18.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deck saves. You said DC 18?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. Is it 7 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Only one of them passed. Which is this one.
Sweet. 1 second, let me figure out what the fuck I'm rolling. 8d6. Alright. We're getting there. Not 56. Alright. 41 points of damage.
Doubled to 82. They are all burnt to a crisp with the fire that wreaths up all around. People try to hold up their arms, try to reactively pull back, scared of the flames, but they all just kind of move around them entirely, burning up everything and everyone in the zone. The Inferi here become nothing more than charred corpses.
And I... Hold on. Can I quicken spell if I careful spell? I totally forgot.
Wait, why are these guys upside down? Oh, right, because they all died. Okay.
I can... hold on. I have to read my meta magic.
And then this one
You-
took 41.
You can still quicken spell, you just can't, like...
Only cantrips.
Right, yeah.
Yes, only cantrips.
So the two right there are still up?
The two...
That are
No,
in
there's
front
just
of Cullen.
one. Oh, yeah, yes. The one right
That
here and
one.
the one right here.
Okay, I'm going to quicken spell Bombarda on the one in front of me.
All right.
Ba, 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 ba.
Pop, 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 pop,
Pa, 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 pa. 18 to hit.
Okay. 18 hits.
Fuck yeah. That's 3d10 now, yeah?
I don't know.
24 points of damage?
And then that is halved to 12.
Okay.
You explode on the back of this thing. You can see a rib pop out of place and fly off, and it like cocks its head, cracking its neck toward you. Bludgeoning damage isn't the most effective against them. You learn.
Mm-hmm. And
Dragon?
now for the dragon.
Where's it
Let's
going?
go, dragon. Sikrin, do you anticipate being up at the next section of the bridge by your turn? Or by the end of your turn? Okay. Because I want to drop Cressida off so that I don't, like, put her in harm's way or anything, but, like, I don't want to put her alone, because I feel like that'd be
I feel like dropping her
awful.
off anywhere is kind of risky.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Ooh. Wait, Maya, I have a little combo idea for us.
Uh-huh.
So the dragon flies to the thing on the edge of the bridge, like right in front of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I attack that one to kill it and all that bullshit, and then you're in like the perfect spot for a Confringo.
That works.
I'm confused, but is this where you want to be?
No.
Where
Hold
are we
on.
going?
Hold on. Okay, stop moving your mouse and I will direct it. Up one square. Up another square. To the right. Go, keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. Stop. A little
That one?
back. A little, like, next to the one that's, like, standing on the edge of the bridge. There. Right there.
Right here? Okay.
Yes. I want to go there.
Okay, cool. Now I know. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm, like, horrible at giving directions.
It's okay. we figured it out.
The dragon's gonna do a bite attack on that thing.
Absolutely.
And also, just another fun fact about the dragon, so that you can keep it in mind. It does not provoke opportunity attacks whenever it's flying.
Cool.
So we'll just be able to zip and
If
stop
it is dropping
that.
her off, then it will have to land.
Yeah, I know. I'm not
Okay.
dropping her off, though. I'm just, like, hovering there.
Okay.
Let me double check my attack. Okay. It has multi-attack, so I'll just roll my to hit twice. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
And then that will be... That's 7 points of damage. It's a really shitty roll.
I'm pretty sure, don't mages all just get to add stuff to damage?
Let me double check that page. I have so much to keep track
It
of as
is a
magus
really
do.
complicated page. I'll try to find it with you, okay?
It's okay.
Let's figure this out right now. Magozoology. Okay. 2 savings and 2 skills. It adds your proficiency bonus to its armor class. It uses your proficiency bonus for attacks as well as for saving throws, so it doesn't say anything about damage.
Yeah, I don't think it's damage that it affects or anything. But damage is damage.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Anyway, you said 7?
Yes, that was for the first attack, and
Yep.
the second attack is a 12 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. And 13 points of damage.
Okay. 13. It pierces down into this thing and rips out the entire side of the Inferi. Seemingly unfazed, however, your frostworm spits out the viscera onto the ground.
Can it fly back a little bit so it's not within reach of the Inferi?
So it's not within reach. Okay, so now we're actually going to have to figure out, like, its movement. It was kind of like over here.
It was 60 feet. 60 feet flying speed.
Okay, yeah, so it definitely can, because it has like 25 feet left. So once it's here, you can move 25 feet anywhere in this
I'm gonna go up.
sphere. Straight up?
Yep. Well, up and to the side, like diagonal a bit.
Left or right?
Right. Perfect.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. It is now... Ooh. Okay. This was a placeholder. Cressida. As you are flying through and it like swipes down and kind of grabs onto one of the Inferi and rips it apart and flies up into the air. It treads air again there. Perfect. A perfect space for you to send down some kind of confringo or something down upon your enemies. And as you're getting ready, you hear that sound greater than before. It kind of reverberates the very air around you. You feel it tingle and twinge at your fingertips, and coming
Anna
up
didn't get
out
to
of the
go
darkness.
Yet, just so
Huh?
you know. Anna didn't
What?
get to go yet, just so you know, and Jess is back.
Oh, okay. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. Now let me go back. We'll go back and then I'll continue with that little
If it's
description.
just quicker to do things that way, then you can just skip my turn. I really want to get out of here.
No, please.
Um,
Oh, Dildro didn't move. He should have. He's just gonna try to fucking run across. On his turn. Acrobatics check. That's a failure, so he's going to have to
technically,
make a
you
dex
can make
save
a
for.
long jump if you run 10 feet and you jump. You can jump 10 feet equal to your strength modifier.
10
10
so he has
feet
to make a little dex
times
save.
your strength
He's going to be
modifier.
able to catch himself just barely on the ledge here with a carpe retractum.
I actually read the jump rules. Long jump is... What is it? Yeah, you have to make a running jump. It's like 10. You move as long as you move 10 feet. Like if you run 10 feet, you can jump 10 feet times your strength mod.
And he ran, and this thing here is shortened because he is broken. The last piece, his last jump, kind of broke the very tip of it, and that's why he's on the ledge there. Anna.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what we have. I don't know how to get over there.
There's a dragon over here.
Is it large?
No, it's small. Maybe you could use it like a
That doesn't help
glider.
me. Can I like carpe retract him to the other dragon? Or will that just pull it closer?
It's flying, so it will pull both of you closer to each other. Or it closer to you because it can't really resist. You can try the carpet retract him again. It just requires a dex save with it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. As well as, I think, even if we put you up here, what's the... Okay, no, yeah, you're good. So yeah, you can try it out with a dex save.
'19.
19. Fuck yeah. You have a plus 10 to your dex save?
Yeah, or protection.
That's
It affects
awesome.
me as well as everyone else.
You kind of like leap off, throw out a carpet retractum, and mid-air it kind of gives you that extra boost that you're able to just barely get onto the very ledge here and find purchase on the stone.
What would it be to help Dildero up?
I'd allow it as an action. I mean, as a bonus action.
Yeah, alright. I think it's worth it. I'll pull him up.
All right. Make me an athletics check.
Do I have to?
Yep.
26.
You were able to grab onto him. He grabs onto your arm, and you're able to lift him back up onto the stone. He brandishes his wand. His hair's kind of in his face. Almost there. So, you've moved 20 feet. You still got 10 feet if you want to move.
I'm good. I'll keep myself here just in case anyone else wants to carpe retract him to me.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so back to it over here. Cresta, you had been hearing that noise, and you see something begin to emerge down from below, something larger than you have ever seen. You see... You see, rising up from the dark, a large snake's head. Ginormous, this fucking thing. It has like bright red scales, and you can see a portion of its face is missing the skin, and you can just see bone. It looks out at Hati, and
Yeah?
you can see another one rising up toward you. There's another one in the back over here. This one's not going to do anything, but these two, I think it's going to move out, like over here. This, of course, is the 3 heads of a gargantuan Giant Rune Spore. Okay. Hottie.
Mm-hmm.
This might be bad.
Oh, wait. I'm a fucking fool. I forgot
Dex save.
earlier. Oh, well.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit you.
Yeah?
Yep. Hup. First attack does not hit.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. I'll use my good dice.
Okay.
Yep.
What you got?
28.
28? Okay, hold on. So 18 plus broom proficiency. So that's 23. So then... I don't know. That would just hit. Damn. Even if I...
28 just hits. Fuck, I'm gonna get you for all that I have. Make me a dex save, please. I also need you to make me a con save.
Okay. Dex save. 19 on the dex save.
Okay.
Let's see. 24 con save.
Okay. Let me check. Okay. So firstly, you are going to... Oh, wait, is there bonuses? Yeah, there is. Okay. That's 33 points of piercing damage
Mm-hmm.
on the bite.
Okay.
And then you're going to take half poison damage. So that... Wait, did I do that right? Double check. Yeah, I did. I just rolled really fucking low. I got 10 half to 5 points of poison damage. As this head comes up out of fucking nowhere. You can hear it. You played like God of War.
Oh,
You got,
yeah,
like
100%.
fucking Jormungandr, who like speaks, and it's just like it reverberates into the air around you.
Yeah.
And it's going to bare its teeth toward you. They have 2 long fangs and then rows and rows and rows of teeth. And they are able to kind of like clip you on the side of the broom, making the side of your body bloody. And it has tried to swallow you, and you were successful to not be swallowed. Okay. Cressida. You have an 11 to hit?
I have a 12 AC.
Attack the dragon. Shit.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna direct the other attack on the frostworm. 16.
A 9 for the deck save.
Take
does a
my
16 hit for
subscriber.
Nick?
Please pass the dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's a
my
9
god.
again.
I
the
guess
dex
I'll
save?
just check Neve's hidden myself.
I sorry, I wasn't aware that you were asking me.
Looks like you're good. Because it's got a very high AC.
Oh, okay.
So it's not hit. But Cresta is. Oh no. Okay, make me a con save, please.
Okay. Alright. That's 12.
12. Okay.
Look, I got 14 backup characters. It's okay.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I messed that last one up. That is a total of 34 points of a mixture of piercing and poison damage.
34? Okay.
34.
I'm still alive.
And This neck comes up, and Neve, you watch on from afar as this mouth entirely swallows down upon Cressida. Your frostworm is able to flap, hit its way out, and the frostworm flies away, while Cressida is swallowed down into the creature. And it will go down into the dock below.
I don't know why I find this so funny, but I can't stop laughing about it.
Okay. And then this one's fine because it doesn't do shit. Okay. It's Wilfred. Wilfred is fucking no! He yells out, screaming. For her there, I think. Yeah. Wilfred is obnoxious. He's gonna try to make the jump all on his own. Acrobatics, go. Okay, that's a 17. He rushes to the edge and leaps. He just barely is able to grab onto the edge right here and pull himself back up. That is 25. He's got 30, so he's going to action dash. He's going to run by here, and he's going to leap down. Athletics check. $14. He leaps down toward the head itself, just as it's turning away, and he is going to grab on to the side of this thing. Okay. He has not casted a spell. He's used his action. He is going to cast one spell for which he has a -6 to attempt. And that is into Sunt. That is a 0.
Hold on. Can I use my rabbit's foot to give Wilfred a luck point?
No.
Damn
It's
it.
only for you.
Fuck.
You're attuned to it.
I know. I'm trying to help out.
So he's on the back of this thing, just kind of fucking riding it, and he's like trying to yell at it, casting down toward it, and there's just like a bright sparks coming off of his wand because he cannot cast healing spells for the life of him. Okay. So now any of these that are still alive, it is their turn. You hit it. It'll attack you. That Wilfred's gone. Oh, Wilfred ran away. So I have a few opportunity attacks. Actually, I have 2 opportunity attacks on Wilfred. Go, natural 20. And that'll also hit. Okay. That's 24. Oh wait, shit. That is 35 points of bludgeoning damage to him. Okay. Colin and you, because you hurt it. Colin, 15 to hit Colin. He will protego that one. And to hit you, 24, Neve. Okay. Oh, nearly minimum damage. 6 points.
Okay.
Is this the first damage you've taken or no?
No.
Okay, cool. That's all it for them. Oh, right, and then we got these ones who are coming back up. Ooh, I forgot about them. I didn't want to, but they're only able to get to the top on this turn. Is there anyone over here? No? Okay. Colin's turn. Okay. Colin's going to move around over here, and he's going to yell at Neve, "Grab my hand!"
Hmm?
Do you trust me?
Sure. She'll grab his hand.
Okay. He's going to expend some spell slots. Let's see here. And he's going to attempt, because it is under duress, and he also has a side along, he's going to attempt to apparate. Apparition. Apparition. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So he is limited because like the thing that you drunk. He is going to. He can only do half of what it is. So he's going to expend a 3rd level spell slot for a possibility of 100 feet. Okay. And he's with you, so he's going to have to make a high check. The DCs are going to be increased because of a side along. Let's go spellcasting ability. Ooh! Okay. That's an 18, which is just enough. Oh no, he has disadvantage on the thing because it's under duress. Oh, that's high. That's higher. So 18 is just enough for him to be able to grab you with the increased DCs and teleport the two of you. He can't quite get you over the gorg. So right here it'll be right here. You can, as you like take hold of his hand, you feel yourself pulled into this nether space. You're pulled like a spaghetti up into a vortex and whipping around. You can feel his embrace pulling down upon you, and he drops you back down over here. Okay. That is his action. I did it! Oh, I did it. Oh, I feel so, I'm gonna feel sick.
You're teaching me that when we get out of here.
You need a license. Even now, he's still going for the rules.
He's such a nerd. He's so pathetic. I love him.
That's his turn. Hati, you were surprisingly still in your broom, still kicking. Cresta's been swallowed.
I can see that.
I think I got that, if you want to take the other head.
Oh, my music stopped. I need to turn that shit back on. Oh, we've had some comments.
Course of action.
Oh, that was like Nat 20 like 5 or some shit. Those are assassination dice. Yeah. You know, it's because it's like I have so many combatants, I have more of a chance to roll a Nat 20, but I did roll quite a few.
Okay, we're gonna fly up a little bit, like 10 feet, just so more in theory can't get me.
Okay.
Drusilla. So I don't gotta worry about them assholes. And you know what? I don't like this head looking at me. I'm gonna Expecto Patronum, and I'm gonna throw it right at its fucking face.
Expecto Patronum! Okay. Do you have this locked in?
I do.
Do you have a corporeal Patronus?
I do.
What is it?
What do you think it is?
Oh, right. I forgot.
It's me.
Let me let me grab it. 1 second. I think it's in monstrosity. No, I'll
Who
just
the
search it.
fuck do you think you're talking to?
Ah, woo! Okay, boom. You have it locked in. You're able to do that. Cool. So I believe you're able to conjure it, like within I think within a certain space, and then in the same action you
10
can
feet.
do an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to use my bonus action to like command it. Okay. I gotta find the fucking wall of fucking text to read through on this damn thing to actually.
Oh,
Do
don't
the
miss
damage.
my advantage. Oh, that was 32 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Who are you giving that to? Cyber? Giving
They
whatever
gave
just
the
made that groaning.
advantage.
Giving whatever just made that groaning noise advantage now because it could be a while before you
They gave
see
the rune
Alex.
spore.
Can you?
Me?
I don't think you
Oh,
should take
thank
it.
you.
I don't think
Thank
you
you,
should take it.
Cyber.
I don't think you
I
should take it.
appreciate
You've
you
been
so
rolling
much.
nat 20s all night.
Love you. Love you. Wait. It's how the kids are doing it these days.
I am so stressed, Cyber. You are making my life hell.
Love you. Oh, if you want our super stressful Bible music, I'll send it to you.
Does a 27 hit the rune spore?
Does a 27 hit the rune spore?
Kill it!
Yes, a 27
Kill
hits
it!
the rune spore.
Okay. Take 5d10 radiant.
Okay. 5d10. Yeah, well, roll it.
29.
29 doubled to 58.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You
And- Hold on. There's a thing. Let me go on the wall of text. It's like anything in the radius of the light has to make like a save. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I'm sorry. Continue.
Okay,
I'll find it whenever I
So
get
you cast out Expecto Patronum. You cast down toward it, and revealing your fucking Patronus, a large werewolf appears. It strikes down toward the head of the rune spore with a heavy crash, becoming like a cloud all around it. A burst of bright white light, and the flesh and scales on this rune spore's head are seared away. And this head is going to recoil. It is gone.
Oh, and it gets pushed back.
You don't have to worry about that.
Hold on. Well, I mean, like the rune spore gets pushed back 30 feet.
It's gone. I don't know if you missed that.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You hit it and it like retreated back.
It's like nope, fuck this.
Yeah, that head at least. There's more heads.
Okay. And then
Yes.
I will move forward.
So you move 10 feet, so you have 50 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Whee. There you go. You're in third zone.
Let's go. Oh, yep.
You're right there at the door.
Everything within the light of the Patronus needs to make a wisdom save or be frightened by it.
How long does the frightened effect last?
Hold on. It doesn't say, however, the Patronus can only last for a minute.
Okay, so probably a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn, Hati?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now secondary ghoul's turn. So there's a few of them out here. So we got one on Colin. We got another one, I guess, on Colin. We got some more who are climbing up. Oh wait, no, they're on the third team. They're not on this team. There's one on there. One that's gonna hop down right there. There's one in the middle. I'm just gonna move this one on the ground a little bit. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, yep. So they're going to move over there and over underneath this thing and right there. And this one will climb up. Yeah. This one can also climb up, but it can only get to the top. Did I miss anybody? I don't. I think all the rest of them are dead. Okay, moving down. We got 2 attacks on Colin. First one hits. Second one hits. Double hit. Okay. That is double 11s for 22 points of damage. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 on Neve. $18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And then 19, so that would also hit. And 13 to hit.
Protego.
Okay, ting. So you got 2 of them hitting you. Let's roll for that. Okay. One of them, minimum damage.
Wahoo!
That's 19 total points of damage to you.
Hell, I'm at 69 hit points.
Hell yeah! Okay. Fuck. Okay.
We are children.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Okay, we got 2 attacks on Dildro, 2 attacks on Anna. Let's get our attacks on Dildro. They are bam. A 4 and a 2 on the die. Nope. And our other one, that one will hit. And then we got our 2 attacks on you. I'll just roll them now. 24 to hit. 24 and 21. Oh, Jess is not here. I didn't notice.
I do believe the 24, it's because they had a 23 AC, but the other
Yeah.
23 AC? Okay, so only one of them hit. So I'll roll for that damage then. That's 11 more points of damage on there. Boom, 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 boom. And then we got the damage for him. And that is 12 more points of damage. Nothing to him. Okay, the Infuri like crawl over the dead corpses of all the ones around them and begin to swipe out at the remaining people, trying desperately to claw out their hearts and drink their blood. That is...
Excuse me?
Jess says they protego.
Okay. So wait, that was 11? Minus?
So their AC becomes 25.
Okay. We got Drusilla here. Drusilla sees a bunch of the people below her. She also knows that like she needs to be able to like clear a fucking path. All right. So that's probably going to end up being... She can also see the ones that are climbing up here. I think if she goes right on this point and she upcasts the Confringo, that's going to clear a fucking path. So that's 5th level to cast? Can somebody find out the damage for 5th level, please, while I do the dex saves?
Confringo?
Yeah, for 5th level Confringo. 1, 2, 3,
5th level
4,
Confringo,
5, 6, 7, 8,
10d6.
9, 10, 11. Okay. I'll write that down. Okay, there is 11 saves I need here. What number do I need? Oh, right, I need an exorbitant amount. Okay. Okay, one of them is an actual 20, and that is the only one that saves. That's the third one that would be affected. Boom, boom. This one is going to take the half damage there. All the rest of them are going to take full damage. Let's see what I can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 40 points. So that means that all of them are doubled to 80. All those ones are dead outright. These ones are burnt to a crisp and fall off of the side of the area. These ones are also dead, leaving only 2 left. This one is at 40 hit points. Yes! You can hear her yell out, excited. I think wait, I need to double check. That did leave you guys out of it. Yes, it did. Perfect. Okay. Hati, you see that?
Sicker said BRB.
Damn it. Why can't I just have a little moment? Okay. Darius is going to direct the dragons. Yeah, they're going to...
I imagine he's like conducting, like a band conductor.
I have to roll to see if they get their yeah, totally. I have to roll to see if they get their fire breath back. First one doesn't. Second one does, I believe. I believe that's a success. Yeah. Yep, that is a success. Okay, so we can send at least one fireball out. I think, like... Nah, it's a little big. I'm not going to do that. So then he's not going to send off one of those. Instead, they'll just go ahead and attack. Are any of these hurt? I don't think so. No, this one's hurt. So, and that one's hurt. Okay. So we'll have 2 attacks on the ones in front to try to clear a path through. That's going to be hit, easy to hit. Let's get my... Okay. There's 14 points added onto this one, which is going to kill it. Bam. And then for the other one... Oh, 15 points added onto this one. And technically there's actually an extra amount of fire damage that it does in its bite. That's 6 extra points. Oh, no, I don't think I added the +3, so that's actually +9. 56, that kills it. Okay, these 2 dragons, just, like, rip these guys apart, limb from limb. I think that Dildor is quite happy with himself here. And he's going to grab onto Anna and move her against her will, so no opportunity attack. 5, 10, 15. You're able to move that far. Carrying another person. This is team 2. No, this is team 3, which is only only 2 of them. So this one's going to leap across. And this one's going to also attempt to leap across. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Colin and Neve once again, just for 1 attack each.
My hit points are at 69. Don't hit me.
I got an actual 20.
No, my hit points are at 69.
And I got a 19 on the die for him, so they're both going to hit. For yours, I didn't roll very well. 14 points.
I hate it here.
On a nat 20. And then for him, 8 points. Okay. 8. Okay. Cressida.
Oh.
So you are swallowed.
Mm-hmm.
You take... You take 4d10 bludgeoning damage. Sorry, not
Oh.
bludgeoning. Acid damage.
Oh, I might die in here. Okay.
Yeah. That's only 17
Okay.
points.
Okay, I'm still
You can
taking-
hear Wilfred outside screaming. Did I say 14 or 17?
You said 17.
I said 17. Okay. You are inside this thing's mouth? What are you doing? Oh, you're considered restrained.
Okay. Okay. Question. So I have, I think, 2 corruption points. That just means that my Patronus is incorporeal, right?
No, if you have 2 corruption points, you are incapable.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
That helps me.
If you had 1, then it would be corporeal. Incorporeal.
Got it. Got it.
Don't you have that handy dandy spell?
You mean the handy dandy one that got me the corruption points in the first place?
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Could try that.
I could try it. I'll try it. Do I have to upcast to target a beast? Or is it just
Sorry, which spell?
Imperio?
No, Imperio can target beasts, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain Imperio can do that. Imperio,
It says a being is why I'm like, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that's just stupid. You know? It's just stupid. I think whenever I've done Imperio, I've ruled it differently than it's worded.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast Imperio.
Okay.
So it needs to make a charisma saving throw, yeah?
Okay.
I hope this doesn't have high charisma.
Actually has a max charisma. It just seduces people.
That is a 16.
Hold on, let me check something. Hold on. I gotta check something. Give me a second. I don't look. I'm so bad at math and remembering things that I'm like.
You're good. Your spell save DC is your intelligence max.
Yes.
It's 18, so it fails.
It fails.
Okay.
So, while the target is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it. You can use this telepathic link to issue command. Okay, see, it says being and creature. That is confusing. To issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. No action required.
You could tell it to throw up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it. Spit me out.
I'm saving cybers for soon. Okay. So it is kind of like shaking a little bit. And it's going to spat you forward. You go flying onto the side of the bridge here. You can go ahead and make me a dex save.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I guess no. You can be a little smarter with this, and I'm going to allow you to be. You could say, lift me up, right?
Lift me up
And then spit me out.
Yeah.
So you would drop down right in front of this Infuri. Because you wouldn't know where you were going, so.
Wait, Alex, did you say you were saving the advantage?
I am.
That's terrifying.
It's not
You don't
often
let
that I get
us?
an advantage.
You don't let us save our advantages from chat.
Do you want me to instead succeed the Imperial?
I think you should.
Would you rather that?
Do it because
No.
I think you
But
should use it.
I am mad at you for this, and I want that to go on record. I will be keeping track of this. Brooke will remember this.
Brooke will remember this. Okay, Krista.
Cyber and Brooke are mortal
You were
enemies.
inside of this thing, and in a... Wait, do you have to attempt Imperio? Do you have it locked in?
I have it locked in.
Okay, cool. So, you, while you're inside of this thing, desperate, you're not sure what else to do, and then you can recall the, like, practice sessions that you and Wilfred undertook together. I think he didn't actually end up casting it, but I think you did, right?
So I got a nat 20 to cast it when we were fighting in
Nice.
the squid fight thing. When we were going through
okay.
the door. Yeah.
So, you at least recall him, like, teaching you, because that was actually, like, the flavor we were doing, because he knows how to do it, he's never actually done it. And he has, like, shared that information with you. You hold that close, you remember the other times that you've used it, the power you felt, Imperio! And from inside, there is a yellow mist all around, and this creature begins to kind of move weirdly. You can feel that telepathic bond, and you can also feel that telepathic bond strung thin, because you begin to hear like two other voices. Two other voices are in this thing's head.
Oh.
I guess because you're telepathically linked, you kind of understand it. They're being like, protect the end! Pain! Pain! Come now! Why aren't you listening? That's happening.
Oh. Okay.
I'll kill you myself! Okay, so that's the rune spore, and then you drop down here. Retreat! Retreat! You can hear the one that left saying. Okay. Anything else?
Do I get a corruption point for that? Or no?
No, because they're not living creatures.
Okay, wonderful. Good. But no, that's it.
Okay. Anna, your go. Really, all you just have a few inferi left in front of you, and then all the inferi are done for.
Just nuke me.
I don't think you want me to Protego you. Or, sorry, not Protego you. Confringo you. I mean, like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you don't want me to do that.
I'm good if you do.
Ignis Fiore would be a good one, except it would hurt you, I think.
I also don't have access to Ignis Fiore.
Mm-hmm.
The other issue being, like, I get a D12 added on to my damage. So...
They could.
Can you give me, like, a 10-foot
Colin and her
radius?
can Protego Maxima. We can remember that. 10 feet. 10 feet literally can get... Oh, if we just move it a bit, we can get every single living inferi left. And the two of them could Protego Maxima.
Yeah, Protego Maxima, Brooke.
Brooke, are you here? Are you checking? Maybe she's AFK.
I stand up once to grab like Oreos.
I
And
want
I'm
an
needed.
Oreo.
I fucking...
Do you have Protego Maxima?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I do. Yes. I do.
Okay. Confirm going. I won't heighten it. Because I respect you.
1, 2, 3,
Thank you.
4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 left. Let's see. What's your spell save DC?
It'll be 18, I think. Yeah.
Okay. One of them succeeded. The last one. This one right here.
Hey, I'm unconscious, but I can still see, right? Or not unconscious, but I can still see even though I'm prone.
34 points of damage.
Yes, of course you can see.
Okay, it gets a 5.
It gets a 5. You just, fuck you in particular. There's like 1 that's coming up next to you, I guess. There's like 1 left over there, but yeah. Alright. 5. How much damage?
34 points of damage.
Doubled to 68. Cool, they're all fucked. Boom, boom. And then, I guess I'll roll for Colin, right?
Does he not have
Roll a dex save, Brooke. Natural 20. So
I got a 22.
He will Protego Maxima and take nothing. And you can Protego Maxima and take nothing. Anna, what do you yell toward your friends when you're about to do this? How do you warn them? Okay, I think Jess.
No, I don't think I have anything witty to say.
All right. She casts out toward you guys, and there was an explosion that blows up at Neve's feet. Neve, your eyebrows raising, you cast out a Protego Maxima, and the maelstrom of fire engulfs everything around you, leaving, I think, 1 remaining in fury, and that's fucking it. Neve, it's your go.
Do I not get a bonus action or anything?
Oh, sorry, I just thought you were done, because you muted. Anything else you'd like to do? And movement, I guess? You can still do movement.
Yeah, can I...
Can you...
Hold on.
Holding on.
I guess, can I just bombard it, though?
The last one?
Mhm.
I think a Flipendo might work better, because it'll flip
I can't
them
do
off.
Flipendo, because it's a
you're right.
leveled spell.
Okay. Bombard is half damage, though.
Doesn't even matter. That's just a 12 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 24, so 12 points of damage.
You were able to blow this thing's head clean off. But it does not stop moving. The esophagus you can see opening.
And I'm just gonna move forward.
Okay. You can get right up to the ledge with 30 feet. Okay. Neve.
Alright. Can you zoom out? I need to see everything going on. Alright, Oh. Give me 1 second. I have to see what the fuck the spell does. But I had the best idea ever. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna let you lap force this bastard.
I'm not going to. I don't even have Lava Force. Actually, I do, but it's failed. Can I obliviate it?
I'm gonna go with no.
What the fuck?
It's an undead creature. Any kind of
I
psychic
hate
shit
it
doesn't do
here.
anything to it.
I hate it here.
Obliviate. Ugh. You don't know we're here. These are not the droids you're looking for.
Kick me at. Kick me at like football. Where the fuck is my dragon? Oh. I'm gonna want to send my dragon. Oh wait, shit, you know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action actually to Pisky Cressida at... I'll use my last... No, at 4th level. Might as well.
Are you the bearer of the healing relic?
I am.
Okay.
So kind of you to ask. How many fucking dice is this? Okay. 5, 15, so I take 15 points of damage.
Alright.
Sorry I'm taking so long. I'm like...
It's all good.
I'm looking at all my shit.
Oh, we've done 2 rounds. This would be the 3rd, so you can roll me 3d4 and bump up your health. So I think you were hurt every round.
Yeah. That's 10. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Is that a healing relic thing?
Every round you gain 1d4 HP.
You never told me this.
We might not have been in combat yet.
We
Yeah.
definitely have.
Every
I'm
round.
just
The
never-
benefit of the healing relic, while it actually has some negative repercussions when it comes to healing, it does make your ability to make healing spells very easily, and it also makes you nearly immortal. Because even if you go down, you just pop back up at the start of your turn. But if I hit you a bunch of times while you're down, then I could kill you, but yeah. Oh, Brooke's gone. Wi-Fi issue or something. Oh, she's back.
My internet refreshed. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
That's okay. I was saying it makes you nearly immortal.
I'm God.
There's ways I can kill you, but
How long does Expecto Patronum last?
A
a
minute.
minute?
A minute? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna waste something on that yet.
Yeah, this is kind of like the last. We've dealt with all of the Inferi, so this is kind of like the last round, and it looks like the Rune Spore is retreating.
Yeah, but I want to get like at least 1 lick of damage on it, you know?
Yeah, you know it's right there. Wilfred's on it,
No, that
and
was the one
you'd have
that's
advantage
under
to hit this
Imperio.
one because it's charmed.
Yeah, but wouldn't that break it?
No,
It wouldn't?
I'm pretty sure that when a subject takes damage, there's no extra save or anything.
Oh, hell. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sectum Sempra on it then.
Oh wait, no. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new Charisma saving throw with disadvantage against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. I would cast it anyway, because I'm telling you right now, the spell's about to end.
Okay. Then I need a con save once I make this attack. Hold on. That's an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a con save.
18 hits. Con save. 22.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
God, now I have to actually read more. Fuck.
It'll take half damage for the subsequent damage. Oh wait, is it subsequent or is it all the damage?
Yeah, it takes half of this. It takes 20 points of slashing damage, and then it'll take at the start of its next turn. It'll take 10 points of slashing damage. That's super easy math. Oh my god.
Cool. Quick maths.
Sorry,
Okay.
that took. My turns take so long. I'm like, ugh. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. I feel bad taking time with my turn.
Wait, there's the dragon. You haven't taken the dragon's turn.
God!
So you cast that Sectum Sempra, and there is a slashing force that cuts through the air and cuts straight into this thing's jugular. Now, this thing is able to continue to live. It doesn't, like, bleed or anything, but you have done some physical damage to it. What's your dragon doing?
My
Your
dragon's
worm.
gonna go up and bite it in the ass.
Bite, bite, bite. Well, you can't see its ass, but...
Okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, and I'll make the charisma save. Yeah, that's a success. Okay.
That's a 22 and a 28 to hit.
22 and 28. Both hit.
It made a charisma save to not be in period anymore.
Yeah, it succeeded. It succeeded.
It got a 7.
It's about to make another save.
It's about to
just
make
so
more
you know.
saves. But this would make these two attacks at advantage if she does that. So you might get in that 20.
True. I'll roll a d20 just to see. No.
Did you roll 2d20? One for each attack?
Oh, hold on. No.
Okay.
But it got 24 points of... What damage is this?
Slashing.
Slashing, yeah.
Wait, is it?
Probably.
I don't know.
I think?
Frost?
Yeah. I don't know, it's a bite attack. So probably piercing?
So. Cool. Sorry, how much total?
24.
24. Okay, that's some good damage on it. And then it gets to make its 2 charisma saves. That's a failure for the first one. Yeah. And a failure for the second.
Yeah.
So
we have a
it's
fucking rune spore.
still in period. At the end of that turn, it is their turn. This one is going to like seeing the Expecto Patronum like pull back into the darkness and disappear. And of course, Cresta, you can hear in your mind a parcel tongue. It's saying, "Retreat! What are you doing? Retreat!" And there is a sudden like pull, like psychically with this thing, and it's going to use its legendary resistance. So you have burned a legendary resistance for it, in order for it to break free and begin to pull down. It's Wilfred's turn, like, right after, so I think I'm going to give him a jump. I'm going to give him a jump. Jump, Wilfred! Hey, that's a 15!
What if he failed?
Imagine just getting like a nat 1 and just being like, well,
I need
fuck.
you to know, Cresta would have fully nosedived over the other side, so...
Not Romeo and Juliet. Okay, alright.
Wilfred's right here. It's his turn. He's going to see this thing, and he's going to cast out, seeing that it's like about, like a hand's like, right about to grab Cressida. He's going to cast out Flipendo on it. Fuck off! That's a natural 1 for its dex save, so I'm just going to say, woo! It gets flown across the chasm and down into the darkness below. He's going to rush over and help Cresta to her feet. You okay?
I am in so much pain. Everything hurts.
Do we have a Stargrass salve? I got Murtlap, Colin says. And that is all of the Inferi.
So
I'm
we
pretty
totally
sure.
level up from killing all that inferi, right? Right.
Yeah, XP.
That's a lot of CR and XP right there.
No.
Yeah.
Ah.
That Patronus is gone. It's gone.
Yup. Sure, we'll see it again. And I think that we can kind of exit out of combat. You guys all find your own ways across the chasm and to the next doors. Ooh.
Can we long
Um,
rest?
Can you long rest?
Right here.
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Actually,
Because
important
more
question.
Inferi will come.
Actual important question though is, do I have the venom from the rune spore on me?
No.
Why
It's in
not?
this thing's mouth.
Yeah.
Why? Why are you asking this?
Because we need it
we
for a
need it.
potion ingredient.
Oh, by the way, Dildro is going to make... Oh! Yeah, no, you don't. Well, Dildro's going to make the two dragons fly off over the chasm, and then you watch as they turn back into Inferi mid-flight. And then go falling down.
That's a little badass.
Wait, where's the flying? I forget it. Wah!
They
Ruh-roh.
fall so fast.
Okay. Good thing I didn't kill your frostworm.
Why would you say that? Why? What is your issue?
Oh, sorry. Addendum. Haven't killed your frostworm yet. So when we come back, we will be able to use any cyber. Yep, you were on par with me. When we come back, we will be able to use any like healing potions and whatnot that we want to use before jumping in here. But no, there will be no time for a rest. Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, and we are back. I hope is everybody back? It's like it's me.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So, I've spoken to the group, and we are going to fast forward through the final battle, just to preserve people's enjoyment. Um, but I think I enjoyed it because I got to throw out the rune spore. The final battle, I'll show you guys when you all walk through that. So I'm just gonna kind of jump right into narration so that we can kind of cap it all off. So, as we headed through that last door there, you all found a odd space. Glowing lights surround a high ziggurat that floated in the ether all around you. 3 high towers blaze with glowing light, and at the top of the ziggurat, a bowl of the waters of power. This is definitely the kind of place you were looking for. However, I think upon heading in here, you guys wouldn't find any of the relics that you thought that you might out here. Drusilla and Colin had a few questions as to what might occur, and when you approached here, we would have had these guys move on over into the next room to fight ya. Fuck. I wanna pop him in. Where's the last one? There's the last one. This one can like go over here. So the kind of cool thing about this fight is that you got the 3 heads that are kind of connected far down below, and they all are able to attack you guys as you guys are attempting to crawl up the very top of the tower in order to get to these waters of absolution. I originally had a different idea for this as well, but it just never really worked out. And that was like try to find a way up to the towers to like extinguish the flames. It's just too much. The rune spore itself is pretty good. Cyber, I'll have to give you back your channel points. I don't think I can actually do that, but you have an advantage. If you're ever in chat and you're like, I want to give an advantage, you got it. When you partook and drank deeply of the waters themselves, you can technically, it's under redemptions. Okay, wonderful. If you could help me, because I was actually trying to look it up during the break and I couldn't find it. It was like talking about I can like put a poll or something. It was stupid. Where am I? Right, so when we drink deeply of those waters, we can feel like a bright light upon us, deep within our bosoms, and powers regained. That water that you drank deeply of at the very beginning of the Necropolis itself, it like sapped you of your energy, and now this is given back to you tenfold as a sort of sorry, you weren't supposed to come down here. And you all gain abilities. You gain shit.
Let's go.
Did Jordan ever end up writing it down? I think I know where it is. Give me a second. Okay, Jordan did write them down, and Jordan's just sending me the doc right now. Good job, everybody. You guys did great out here. I threw in a few extra little things. We had some great role play. I loved it. Here. Oh, Jordan just messaged me. There's the link. I need to request access. Ugh. Okay. What's everybody's yes I do. Okay, cool. I got it now. So you guys gain bonuses based on what your subclass is. But I do know that we had made some previous agreements beforehand that somebody was going to end up taking the healing subclass bonuses instead. Who was that?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
I requested it.
Okay. So Cressida, what is your dark arts?
Grim Diviner.
Grim Diviner. I have it right here. Okay, Diviner. It doesn't have anything, so I'll go by the regular divinations. So for divinations, you gain the spells Legend Lore and Zone of Truth. You also you have portents, not legilimens, right?
Yes.
So you gain an extra portent.
Wonderful.
You
That's
gain
pretty
3
nutty.
portents a day.
That's pretty nutty.
Fuck yeah,
Okay.
it's
That's
crazy.
gonna make that makes one of my abilities a next level really weird. Okay.
Where you get to roll extra and take. So essentially, you would roll 4 and then take 3.
Take 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Wonderful.
Okay. Yeah. Or you can technically choose instead to gain legilimens.
I don't think you have wandless,
I don't.
do you?
No.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be useful to you.
I want an extra portent.
Okay. Got the extra portent in there. Hati, you are Transfiguration Sword? No.
No, I'm a
Where are
JC.
JC.
But I'm also like dabbling in druid stuff, so I don't know.
Okay, this is just for that. For Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses, you gain the spells Expellio and Stultus. One is a 4th level. Expellio is a 4th level spell. I'll send it to you. And then Stultus is a cantrip, a new cantrip. I'll throw it into your hidden chat, I guess.
Ooh, okie dokie.
Hati.
Oh boy. Alrighty, and there's that.
I thought I had a different thing with this.
Oh,
Whatever.
okay, cool.
I thought there was another thing I gave from Jinx's X Curses. I don't know.
No one's ever, at least from my knowledge, I don't think anyone's ever been to Jinx's Hexes and Curses that made it.
Okay.
Unless
just
someone
looking
in
at-
Thursday night did it.
Yeah. Cool. So we're done there. That's already pretty cool. Expellio is banishment, and then Stultus is like a minor illusion, I think. Yeah. Neve, what are you? Healing? No. Shakes. Why did I say healing? Magizoology.
Mm-hmm.
You now have the ability, as a free action, to summon and unsummon a creature. They
I
get
already did
shunted
that.
into an extra dimensional space.
I basically already do that.
You also gain Speak with Animals.
Okay.
It's normally a bonus action to swap out creatures.
I don't really need to swap out creatures that much, but alright.
I'll see if I
Whatever.
can grab you another thing then. Since, you are kind of... We'll look into it in a bit. Anna, you are getting the healing bonuses, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gain the spells Revivify, Bless, and Death Ward.
Bet.
What did you say? Bet?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. All right. We have successfully been thrown out of the Necropolis. You guys wake up on the currently old grade grasses on the outside, and you can see the sun beginning to rise on the horizon. Oh, I wonder what does Dildero get? Oh shit! He gets 2 additional Animagus forms. Cool.
They're just 2 different types of dogs.
They're all dogs. They're all different dogs. I should ask Jordan what his other ones would be.
Man's a walking kennel.
All right.
Honestly, just give Neve like a mystery egg.
a
like a
mystery
Pokemon.
egg. Not quite.
I couldn't use that. Like, it'd be a baby.
Yeah.
I know, but like, wouldn't you like to have something? Little cute,
I wouldn't
cute little
be
something.
able to use it.
Okay, fine. Here, Neve. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but it's gonna be cool as fuck. You get to use 2 of your magical creatures at a time.
Dude, my turns are gonna last like 30 minutes.
Got a plan. You got a plan.
I'm not gonna plan, and you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate it whenever I go in combat.
You know, I find it's like a tism thing because there's multiple other people who are risen with the tism, and they all take forever on their turns. Where are we?
I don't think it's a tism thing. I think it's a just stupid thing.
No, Brooke.
I
You're not
I don't
stupid.
think it's a tism thing. I think that's just a thing.
I'm telling you, you're not the only one. Okay, I'm finding the Grand Tour. We are on episode.
But also, like, I know a bunch of people who don't have autism who like take forever on their turn.
That's true too. I know we are on session 47 then. What I like to call a father's love. Did I never get any music for this? I'll have to find some good music.
Also,
Really
I think
quick.
this is technically downtime.
Yes, it
So,
is technically.
guys-
We have downtime.
Wanted to roll for anything, just do that. Like, and if you nearly need it, at me.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't remember the last time I did a downtime on Cressida. So which one
It's been a long time. Long time. I think Hogwarts Owlry might be a good one for the Ministry. No, it's too upbeat. I don't know. I'll try to look up Harry Potter Ministry ambience music. I am not seeing a single thing.
Just look up office ambience.
Office
That's
ambience?
literally it.
No, not quite. It's raining.
It's a fucking government office. How the fuck is it not?
It's not it. It's just not how it is. What's this? I see emotional music, Dumbledore's farewell. See how that one goes.
I typed in Harry Potter ambiance Ministry of Magic and something popped up. So I don't know.
Send it.
Alright.
It's just really emotional music.
I would say this might also just be emotional music, but
Might
I
be.
guess we'll see.
I got slime on my Clada ring.
You got what on what?
I got slime on my Clada ring.
What ring? Ooh.
Clatter.
Ministry of Magic
Clada.
courtroom?
Clada ring.
I don't think this one has ambience though. This doesn't have music. But I did find one that does have music. I found one. It's a study session.
You could play the music and you could also play the ASMR video
You just
at the
later.
same time.
You could
Yeah.
you could do that. Maybe I will. Okay. Here is both the ASMR and the ministry music in the background. That is something.
Hey, just as a quick question before we go on to do this. All of these are healing spells, yeah? Or is Bless like a charm?
All of them are healing spells.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. I had it. There we are. Okay, then. So, I guess, to kind of set the scene again, after all that had happened, it was a little disappointing that you had not been able to find adequately a relic in time. And due to Dildero's big mouth, you also have questions coming in from Drusilla about what exactly is going on. The ministry came in. Everybody went home for the... whoa, that's something was loud. Damn. From that ASMR. I'll turn that down a bit. The summer break came. And during the summer break, you also knew that the tribunal was going to be happening for Headmistress McGonagall. You all had been invited by a few of the other faculty, as they knew that you were students who cared about such things. As you guys, as we reorient ourselves into a new space, a space that we have never been, not in this game, the Ministry of Magic. The Ministry halls thrum with the life of thousands. Footfalls cascading into 1,000 little drops. A waterfall of sound. The cold black floors echo the hollowness of this place. Bureaucrats, politicians, aurors, workers, each has a place, a turning gear that keeps the status quo in check, witting or not. Oh, I'm happy you've arrived. Professor Milne welcomes you in the thoroughfare, along with a few others. The tribunal is still taking place. I reserved a spot for you, but I'll warn you, it's pretty crowded. Yeah, Minerva could use as many witnesses as she can. You can hear Dildero speak on the aside. This is the first time you've seen him since everything went down, and he smiles at you brightly. We're in the Grand Assembly Room. Guess they really tried to pull out the big guns this time. Professor Flitwick is also there and says... This
place is really big, and I don't feel super comfortable.
Yes, I have a similar experience. Professor Milne says, if you want, you can stay close to me.
Fine. It's just weird.
I feel like I'm
Is this
about to
your-
attend one of my father's work functions.
Can I? Go ahead.
Do you come here often? Milne says.
To who?
To you, Anna.
Not often. When I was a kid, I was brought here more so, and also to work parties. But it seems a lot. It seems both bigger and smaller than it was when I was a kid.
It's always overcrowded. Come on, we're down this way. Neve, you got a thing?
It's really dumb. No, don't worry about it.
What? Come on.
No, it's okay.
All right. And Professor Flitwick says, "Oh, I just hope we'll be able to pull one over on them. I hope. We're going to be okay, Professor." You can hear from further over somebody walking over. Neville appears, trying to alleviate the fears you can see on Flitwick's face. "Oh, thank you, Neville. I just wish Albus was here. He would stand in this den of snakes and be easily undaunted." Let's get back. Sadie saved our seats. "Cresta, you coming?" He can see Cresta kind of lost in thought, looking around. "You looking for Wilfred?"
Yeah.
He's already inside.
Of course he is. Fucking Magnus. Alright. And she'll walk forward.
All right.
Can I find the nearest worker?
Worker. What do you mean worker?
I don't know, like an employee or some shit. I don't know.
Employee? Like what kind of employee?
Someone
A
who
security
looks like
guard.
working at the Ministry of Magic.
Everyone who's here works at the Ministry of Magic. That's why they're here.
Okay, I'm going to pull someone. Like, I'm gonna like tug on their sleeve, like, with my best like I'm just a kid face.
Ooh, I'm sorry. What is your name?
Don't worry about it. Do you know where the Department of like Time and shit is?
The Department of Time and shit.
Shit.
Not quite. I'm late for a meeting. Sorry.
Do you know where I can find it?
There is no Department of Time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be funny. It's fine.
She's like looking at you like you're weird. You can see multiple other people kind of looking at you in the main atrium. As everybody's walking through, the tall interior windows of high offices rise into a dome-like ceiling. In the center of the room, past the flue walk, is a large statue made of bent and twisted metal. It depicts a tall figure, male, with a long beard and stern eyes, standing valiantly atop a coiling basilisk. Metal floats around them on all sides, their wand raised into the sky, casting white smoke toward it. A symbol of the ministry's might over their enemies. You can see a young boy handing out newspapers. "Extra, extra, read all about it! Hot off the presses! Find out all the terrifying details of last month's Azkaban breakout! Who escaped? Who died? It's your right to know!" So he's doing that. And Flitwick notices something. He goes, "Oh, Miss Veritan," Flitwick says into the crowd. You can see Janice standing, reading one of the newspapers, buried deep into it by the news stack. "Feeling too antsy to stay in your seat, are we?" "Oh, I just needed a break," she says with a heavy sigh, and buries the paper back into the stack. "We were just heading back. Coming with?" "Certainly." You all together take the elevator. Janice kind of pulling in with you guys. "Oh. Cressida?"
Janice?
"Didn't know you would be here."
I had nowhere else to be. And my grandparents are on the Wisgamote, so...
"I thought you were, sorry. She says, I thought you were one of Magnus's lapdogs.
I am no one's lapdog.
Good to hear it. She like sniffs.
God.
What smells like wet dog?
I think Cressida kind of like snickers. Oh, I don't know. Her eyes kind of glancing. I'm not sure if it's Tati or Dilbero.
Or Neve, because she has a
Or
bunch of
Neve.
animals.
Why
So,
the fuck? No.
the smell. Taking care of animals smells. You ever been to a farm?
I have a dog. I know.
Well, you
that
also have a
smells,
dog,
but
so
I
there's
don't-
fucking 3 sources of where this could be coming from.
Whatever.
Do you have that dog with you?
No.
Okay.
She's
Probably
barely
for the
resembling
best.
a dog at this point, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Mommy, why must I live this way? Mommy, I've been having dreams lately where I'm skittering through forests high up. I take down a gazelle. Isn't that weird? Okay, I thought it was funny. You all take the elevator, spending a few minutes to find one that's empty and fly through the vast expanse of floors and rooms, finally stopping at a large hallway. The gate creaks as it unfolds to the left, and everybody walks down the hall through the bright door at the end. You guys all enter in. Is it going well? Janice asks Sadie as you all slide into the curved bleachers that surround a tall ziggurat at the back of the vast room. A shallow stage below it holds a spotlight on a tall woman standing upright against the entire Wizengamot. We have been able to keep up, but they're throwing out every shot they have. On the night of December 19th at 8:35 p.m. of the previous year, the Ministry was alerted to an infraction of Educational Statute 13.3, which occurred under your stewardship of the school, correct? Yes. This council's responsibilities are to maintain order and safety for our most vulnerable people. Our motion for the dismissal of your position as Hogwarts headmistress is on the table today. You, as the accused, have decided to plead the motion made against you. As is my right against false allegations. The accused may present. The accused calls caretaker Argus Filch, Master Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn, and Deputy Headmaster Phileas Flitwick to the stand. Oh, that's me. I'll see you all after, Flitwick states, and he heads down. As you guys are looking around, you can see Magnus currently sitting down with a clipboard in hand, and he's tapping, tap, 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 a pen along paper, and he is staring up at the front, getting ready, thinking. You can see on the other side of the tribunal zone, because it's like a kind of horseshoe-shaped bleachers that surround a stage in the middle. You can see Wilfred and Petey are sitting together. Wilfred, his hair is greased and like combed to one side very nicely, too nicely. It looks like a little bean. And he is sitting next to his mom, like, I don't want to be here.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's on the other side, obviously. Did I miss anything yet? Drusilla comes and sits down next to you, Hati. I don't know if Sikrin's even here. Jess, yes.
Round, slick.
Yup. Maya. Yup.
Greasy.
Oh, he's wearing like an actual done-up, buttoned-up shirt with like a tie, almost like he's going to a funeral. And so I guess Sikrin's not here. Drusilla and Nolan arrive. So Drusilla pops in saying, "Did I miss anything?" And Nolan just kind of quietly sits down. Hey, love.
Hey. Can we roll to see if we got that rune swarm on him?
No need to roll. You get it.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh. I assume you'll want this. And she'll take off the necklace and she'll open his palm and set it in his hand.
Huh? Oh. I was wondering when I get this back.
Sorry, I keep stealing it from you.
He takes it and put it back on. I just came from the hospital.
How's she?
Not great. I won't lie. But at least I was able to talk to her now.
Well, I think the good news is we're just missing the mycelium and the hardest one, the flower.
It's gonna be a while. I was actually already looking up port keys to Antarctica.
How are you looking that up?
What are you talking about?
Did you learn how to read?
No. Dude,
They
they
make
have
those in Braille?
interpreters.
Oh. Well,
Like, I can't just read a pamphlet, sure, but they kind of had a person come down and consult with me about it. They were kind of
Sorry.
weirded out that I was so young, but I am 17, so. I'm a man now.
Right.
I don't think I liked your tone.
I did not have a tone.
I just had an idea because the music kind of stopped. There was music with it, but then it kind of petered out. And I'm like, what about like King's Throne Room music? Would that fit? I wonder.
King's Landing ambiance.
There's like Skyrim music. Let's see how this one's. No, not that one. Throne Room fantasy ambience. That's cool. I'm into it. I'm sending your guys' way. Listen to this for a little bit. But he says, yeah, it's gonna cost a pretty penny, especially if we're gonna want to bring everybody. There's an old research station out there called Frosthold.
Frosthold?
Mm-hmm. They apparently don't get a whole lot of visitors.
It's fine. We'll pick Cressida's pockets. You're okay with that, right, Cress?
My grandparents' pockets, so sure.
Oh, cool. Do you have, stepdad's money? Or father-in-law's money yet?
I may or may not know where he keeps the key to the family vault.
Oh, you know where he keeps his wizard credit card?
Exactly.
I'm sure that the goblins wouldn't have a single problem with you going in there.
It'll be fine.
I'm sure she's
a darling.
I'm sure she's
That's
been
fine.
put higher on the wheel than Wilfred is, so.
I think at Azkaban you're allowed to send letters now, so, I'll be able to talk to you in a jail cell.
No, I'll also be able to talk to my mother, so there's that.
Oh.
Oh. I love the responses. He's like, "Oh, you wanna play with me? Fine, I'll make this really uncomfortable for you."
And Cressida, Uno reverse.
Yep. Nolan clears his throat. Neve, as you're looking around, you can actually see Colin, and he is sitting on the other side.
Very cool.
Hmm?
Very cool.
I think he might notice you. Let me see. Let me see if he notices you from afar.
If he looks
That's
up
a
from his
2.
cubes.
Yeah, he's like sweating right now, and he's like looking over his notes. He's looking like he's reciting something.
Thought maybe our conversations would turn him into a little less of a bootlicker.
I mean, I talked to him, but he's on the other side, so.
You can get up if you want.
Sure.
All right. You get up and like kind of walk along the very last ledge. You can see a few people walking through. Yeah, because you wouldn't recognize anybody anyway. You walk around to the other side and you sit down like behind Mr. Colin, and you can hear him. Magnus has done a great deal of work for our school. He's contributed to better test scores than we have seen in 3 generations.
She'll, like, tap on his shoulder.
No! Oh, Neve! Hey! He's gonna immediately give you like a little hug. Where you come from?
Hey. I just got here to see the trial.
As quiet as a demiguise.
I try to be. Or you're just too buried in your notes to notice.
I didn't think you'd be interested in some boring stuff like this.
I'm not usually, but I wanted to come to the ministry anyways to get my bearings.
You've never been to the ministry before? Like, not even once?
Well, not to sound old, but back in my day, it was more like a one building thing. A courthouse, and that's it.
Oh, yeah, right. He's like, that happened. I got told that my girlfriend is over 100 years old.
Not girlfriend yet, according to him.
Were you? I don't recall. It's been too
No,
long.
he was like, we never made it official, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Anyway, he, sorry, where the fuck was I? He goes, oh, yeah, I guess that'd be kind of weird to come and have it be all underground now. They have a bunch of different places out here. Like they have the Muggle Relations Unit, and the Aurors are trained down here. There's like a whole school.
I asked someone where the Department of Time was because I assumed there would be a department on time and time magic because,
Time
whole
magic.
time turner thing.
Oh,
But I guess they didn't really know what I was talking about.
No, they don't really have like a department on time per se, but just about anything that isn't directly handled, you can guess that the Department of Mysteries normally handles that.
Where would that be?
It's a mystery.
Right.
Yeah, even the people who work there are called unspeakables, and literally,
They get like their tongues chopped off if they speak about it.
normally they just disappear.
Oh, all right. That's slightly less entertaining. Speaking of
You can see him
entertainment, though,
gulp.
what notes do you have so far?
Huh? Oh, well, Mr. Gideon told me that he would really enjoy my unfiltered opinions here at the tribunal. So I thought that I'd kind of compile them here and get ready, and I'm gonna be in front of the whole Wisingamot. Can you believe that?
Yeah, it's exciting. Unfiltered opinion, though. Are
Yeah.
you making sure that there's absolutely no bias in there?
Well, we all have a little bit of bias. Can't really knock that, but it's supposed to be my opinion. And my opinion is that, for the most part, Magnus has done a fairly decent job.
For you specifically, or for everyone?
Well, for everyone, for the most part. You know, no one's perfect.
No one's perfect, yeah. I mean, McGonagall's not perfect.
Yeah, but there's always been a fair amount of disregard for student safety with her. And yeah, I know some people found Magnus's approach to be a little overbearing, but I don't think Minerva's was active enough. I mean,
Colin,
people got really hurt a few years back.
this was a man who said that you would be nothing more than a number two. And quite frankly, you're living up to it by just giving your opinion with all these pros for Magnus and no cons.
I mean, isn't number 2 a kind of big number? You know? Better than
Not
being
when
like
you're
a number
looking for number
85.
one. Magnus thinks he's number one. All numbers after that are just nothing to him. And you're a person, you're not a number. You're a human being with your own thoughts and feelings. You can't just let him control you like that.
Make me a persuasion check at advantage.
$19.
Ooh, nice.
I'll think about it.
I think
mean,
you should just go ahead.
He impacted you not great, and I never really felt great about that. Maybe I could add that in. You know, like I could be honest about him, and maybe I could also bring up some of his shortcomings too. Do you think that
Colin,
would be better?
darling, I think you should throw away the notes and you should just speak from your heart. I think you
Speak from the heart. No notes. I mean, I'm not great at public speaking.
I think you're a lot better than you think you are. I mean, back in the Necropolis, she'll like lower her voice with that. You actually helped people. Magnus wouldn't have wanted you to do that. You saved people's lives. And that was all on your own, without any notes prepared or anything.
I suppose you're right. Okay. Speak from the heart. This could be scary. But you have my back, right?
Absolutely. If I could bring a poster in, I'd say #1 Colin fan.
You're 17 now, aren't you?
I am.
No one's calling for one.
True. She'll conjure poster board.
Oh, please don't do that. I'll be so embarrassed.
No, you put it into my mind, so now I have to do it.
Oh,
I will be
no.
taking this and some glitter quills over to Cressida, and I will make her help me make this. You got this.
Do you think she'd forgive me?
I think she understands a lot more than you think she does. She has a way of understanding people. You just need to talk to her. And truly talk to her, no petty insults or anything.
Okay. Okay.
Kiss for luck.
Public.
On the cheek.
Takes your head, and he will kiss you on the cheek. I'm gonna see if Magnus notices. 4. Magnus doesn't.
She'll give him another kiss on the cheek as well, and then go back to Cressida with a poster board.
If you go to pull
and-
away, he'll give you a kiss on the lips.
Oh my gosh.
It's good.
Watch out. Next
know
time you
that,
guys
oh my-
talk, he's gonna propose to you.
You know that "oh my god, it's happening" meme?
Calm down! Calm down!
Just full on makeout session in the ministry.
Out in the stands, just.
Truly the best character development. I don't know.
The fucking.
It's just like, damn, you should have been back by now. Has anyone seen me? That's crazy.
Looking across to the other stand.
Anna puts the hands over Nolan's eyes.
You do hard eyes over Nolan's eyes.
I'm bringing poster board and glitter quills back to Cressida. Like, we need to make a poster immediately, like very quickly.
Poster
You guys
for
have some
what?
time, so it'll be a long tribunal.
It needs to say #1 Colin fan.
And you want me to write that?
You have better handwriting. Please.
Anna,
I'm
Please.
making Cressida write that.
alright.
You gotta roll a performance check.
He fucking hates Colin. Oh.
Anna, at least you can also, help. Okay, just
Me?
yeah, start doing some
Why
like
would I want to help?
You can do the bubble letters.
exactly.
Oh, I'm not good at the bubble letters.
I can help, Nolan says.
Why don't you let
Nolan, I don't need a braille sign. I'm so sorry. Was that his
He looks over toward Anna, and he looks over, he turns toward Anna, and he goes, "Meow."
Mm. He pats his head. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
It's gonna be such a good poster, guys.
You're making a performance check, Maya?
Yeah.
Okay.
How good this is.
Group performance check?
Group? No, just Cressida.
Okay.
Is Sikran back
Yes,
for,
remember
like,
your,
any kind of
importance.
roleplay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I get
you
to
have 3
roll
portents.
now.
You do have 3
Hold
portents.
on.
Yeah, make sure you portent Magnus while he's speaking so he chokes on a fly or something.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Did you roll the...
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Oh, the 15 is for her, not 9.
How the
The 19
fuck?
is not for Brooke.
Hmm.
That was
I have
the
a plus
persuasion
8,
check.
and then I have the Wilford perk. So
I didn't realize you had a +8 in persuasion performance.
yeah.
Did you think she dumped it?
I don't know. It just
I
doesn't
just
seem
wasn't
like...
sure if she.
Yeah. Not,
Listen, it's
most
not-
people don't have a good performance.
I don't use it often, but it's mostly for like I don't
Dancing.
know.
That's cool.
Who is she dancing for?
It's mostly for something that hasn't happened yet.
Exactly.
Don't you two have like a broom closet to be in?
Okay.
Magnus's office is somewhere in here. Do you guys want to sneak off?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I.
I'm gonna make this poster in MS Paint.
Okay. Well, it's a 15, so at least make it decent.
It's a 15.
We'll see.
Put a few stars in there.
Brooke is
Yeah.
definitely gonna make it so like she starts out with the bubble letters way too big and then gets to the end and it like is squishes.
I'm making it right now.
Poor Nolan. No, he was saying I can help because Nolan doesn't know how to fucking write, so it was like he wouldn't be of any help at all, and that was a joke.
It's so
You-
funny.
Can you like, change the color of an object? Is that a spell we have?
Calavaria.
Yeah, okay. Can I Calavaria this poster board to make it bright ass neon orange?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
cool.
We're gonna ruin his credibility with the. There's the poster. Look at the poster.
You know-
Look at the poster.
You spelled his name wrong.
Did I?
It's one L.
Cyber, look at this. Cyber, fucking look at this bullshit.
Look illiterate.
I cannot. I, what?
I cannot believe that.
Oh man.
Someday I'm gonna make a character that's in the artisan subclass who's actually really good at painting, and I'm gonna actually draw everything in MS Paint, and everyone's gonna have to pretend that's really good.
Okay.
You tried, Star. This is the best poster I've ever seen.
Thank you, thank you.
Anna,
So,
Anna, do you still have
Yes.
those gold stars?
Hold on.
I forgot
She,
that you had those.
She opens up her like side bag that's like a it's like one of those folder bags where it's got like the different sections in it. She's like, hold on, I have my sticker section somewhere in here. Ah, here it is. Do you want this like on the poster or do you want it on Neve?
Oh, Neve. Just let her
Okay.
know she did a good
What
job.
the fuck?
Maya, what the fuck?
What?
We'll present
my
that when
God,
you go up.
there.
We'll present that for when you go up.
Neve, can you look at me?
Yeah.
But you did a really good job. She like taps her forehead, and while she taps her forehead, she puts the gold star on her forehead.
She like does the little eye cross thing, like trying to look at it.
Trying to look at it.
Oh, honey.
So stupid.
I want that sketched. I want that like Neve's expression, like what the fuck? And a little star on her.
Cassidy like shows her through like a compact mirror.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. I made it green to match your eyes.
Oh my god.
And her personality.
The fuck does that mean?
What?
Green? Like,
No, like gangrenous?
the fuck does that mean?
Oh right. They didn't have the cure for gangrene back in their day.
They just called it consumption like everything else.
Oh,
You mean the
man.
sickness?
The sickness.
The sweating sickness? Yeah, that one.
Oh,
The vapors.
the vapor.
You mean the consumption? That killed my mama.
Last call, Sikrin, are you here?
Please, God.
No.
Sikrin, why did you
Sikrin
go?
really said, I'm a dip out. Okay. So, Minerva calls her witnesses. Each tell a story. Argus Filch, of the level of rigorous control Minerva commands. and adds in his own opinions of returning to corporal punishment for infractions on school grounds, and Minerva tries to wean him off of that.
Yeah, let's go.
Neve is like the sole person, like, yeah! Woo!
Neve's like clapping. She has one of those foam fingers.
Corporal punishment!
Yeah.
Bring out the bell!
Put him on the rack.
Bring back stocks.
The box of shame.
The Iron
And-
Bull.
But Minerva uses it as an opportunity to show the Wizengamot what extremism can do if left unchecked. Slughorn speaks to Minerva's character, shows support for her teaching methods and leadership style. Flitwick, lastly, expresses his views of both leaderships, Minerva's and Magnus's. Minerva has been a part of this school longer than any member, and her vast understanding of children has come out of it. Mr. Magnus is a good augur, and I see why the ministry would choose someone like him. But in my experienced opinion, Magnus's dogma for control is not congruent for a functioning assembly. With Magnus, infractions and punishments rose tenfold, while test scores only rose by 8%. Many of these children had never yet been scrutinized or in trouble in this way. His fight for order only serves to bring us closer to chaos. No further questions. Thank you, Phineas. The stand recognizes the Honorable High Inquisitor Magnus Parthnum Gideon, Order of Merlin 2nd Class, as the accuser. Year's middle name? Yep, Parthnum. Parthnam. Magnus P. Gideon.
Oh no. I thought it was like Petey or some shit. Like
That's his wife's name!
I know.
Magnus keeps it in the family.
Oh.
Luther's in the crowd. He's like staring at Petey.
Magnus Luther Lover Gideon. Fuck. Anyway, thank you, Your Honor. I was first brought to Hogwarts School because this assembly felt there was no one else qualified to turn to that had not been won over by the overt loyalty Minerva's staff have for her. This zealousism was something that needed to be questioned and held in check by the hand of this great ministry. I stand by my assertion that Hogwarts School has needed a greater leader for some time. Hogwarts has always failed in 3 key ways: security, order, and aptitude. The accused chooses to cite our testing scores, but refuses to provide her own. You'll find an 8-point reduction when Minerva first took office, then a 4-point, then a 5 this last year. We have a lot of work to do here. We all know that, and still have need to do it. Perhaps revealing the misrepresentations that the accused perpetuates will help us to see the real picture. The accuser calls Game Master Rubius Hagrid, Professor Septima Vector, and Head Boy Colin Kramer to the stand. Oh, fuck. Colin says. He's very nervous.
Woo!
He looks up and he sees the sign. I think he'll go red. Okay. Watching Hagrid up on trial, and my throne room music stopped. I gotta loop that shit. Where am I? Watching Hagrid up on trial, he looks so small in comparison to the structures of power that stare down on him from on high. Magnus questions him, using details and large words. Hagrid sweats. Magnus twists his words. Hogwarts has always been a dangerous place, sure. Well, that's just the way things are. Reclaiming my time. I must say, the level of callousness toward real threats from a Hogwarts game master does not hold well. What? No, I didn't say that. It's this level of neoliberal thought that gave rise to an acceptance of harm. A belief that these things simply are, and that there is no one to blame. But that way of thinking serves us nothing, but further falls us into chaos. Who's been your direct superior? Well, Minerva, before you. And if a wild animal under your care caused harm, should we blame the animal? Merlin's beard! No, they don't know what they're doing. Then should I not hold your views against a woman who has consistently served to misrepresent and present Hogwarts as, quote, always having its fair share of troubles in this regard? If you truly are ready for leadership, then you should be working to solve them instead of accepting them as something natural. Hagrid can't keep up. He's far too simple. Magnus continues like this with his other witnesses, placing blame and developing the idea that Minerva is directly responsible for all the wrongdoings of the school. Finishing with Colin, I guess different than what it is here. Finishing with Colin, head boy Colin Kramer to the stand. Okay, he gets up at the front. You see him fix his papers. He sets them down. Magnus, my love. Again, what are you guys doing in discussion right now? Where am I? Right. Colin comes up. Hello, Wizengamot. I've been called up to bear my own testimony. I have been given the position of head boy this past year. I'm very proud about it. It hasn't been an easy year, and I had a lot. I had a lot that I had prepared, but there's a silence, a long silence. Magnus, is looking at him. What the fuck is going on? But I was told by somebody that it's very dear to me. He finds your gaze, Neve. Magnus looks over and sees Neve to just speak from the heart.
Anna is gonna go reach over to Neve and also cross it up. She'll
Hi, Zekrin.
take both of their hands and tug them.
So we'll
And,
lace her
kind of-
hands through Anna's.
Nod over to Colin. Let's show our support. Whatever he says. And she'll turn to Neve and give her a nod.
When Magnus first took power here at this school, it incited great change. He showed up in great force. He had the ministry behind him. Orders were plentiful on school grounds. And personally, at the time I welcomed them. They were important members keeping us safe. They weren't always the kindest. I know how uncomfortable it made some people feel. To feel like our school had become some kind of military. Each rule was used like boot camp. I know, I enforced them. I followed them to the T. Despite my position as head boy, I found that my test scores only lowered. I was so wrapped up in what Magnus wanted of me, of how he would see me. I became obsessed with the idea of making him care, to be proud of me. He was good at it, too. I know I'm not the only one. I think Magnus is a great wizard. I think he's a great man. I think that he has accomplished and will accomplish much, and that I still have a lot to learn from him. He looks toward Magnus. Magnus stoically staring at him. But, while change is needed, I don't think Magnus brings the kind of change that I want to see. That I want to see in the students moving forward. He may be better in a different position. Thank you. Walks away as quickly as he can. You can see Magnus, like, sit upright indignantly, and Colin, like, pulls away from that, very scared. You can hear a bunch of murmuring in the background from this.
Can I try to meet him wherever he's walking out from?
Yep, you definitely can. As like the next other stuff continues, and Magnus tries to continue with this other stuff, monologuing in the background, trying to kind of do damage control. Colin's coming down off the stage. You can see him kind of like pull around a corner and. My notes up there. Shit.
She's immediately going to like pull him into a very tight hug.
Neve, hey, did I do good? Did I do? Oh,
You did amazing.
I can't breathe.
Oh, sorry.
I felt like I was gonna, like my heart was gonna just like explode.
Deep breaths.
I told him what I thought.
Braver than any Gryffindor I've seen.
That's not what I'm made for. But I think you have the effect on me. I just hope it's a good one.
I think it is. I hope it is. You did so well. I'm so proud of you. And I know that sounds stupid. I'm proud of you.
Okay. Thank you. He's like trying not to cry. like that. Like, I'm proud of you is a very specific, like, I think, like, deep thing for him to hear. Especially, given what he was talking about Magnus about. And I think he's very happy.
She'll just pull him into a hug and just let him
He'll
cry
hold
it
you
out.
too. He won't. I'm gonna hold it.
Fair.
Can I sit with you?
Of course.
Cool. And he'll go with you. He sits down next to Cresta and Anna, and Cresta is like holding Neve's sign. Like Neve like gave it to her to hold, but like went out after him.
You'll like nudge him.
Your support means a lot, he says.
If you tell anybody I said this, I'll kill you. But you did a really good job up there.
I won't let anyone know.
Thank you.
Nice job, Kramer. That's our head boy. And she like pats his head.
Oh, Colin's one of us now.
Things are going to be different this year. Definitely.
Very, very different.
Minerva retorts with news about the Acromantulan attacks in the Hogwarts Valley lately and Magnus's conspiracy to keep them quiet. Magnus returns with evidence of failure for safety during 4th year's group tourney. The two go back and forth until the stand finally is done. Personal witness will now be allowed from members of the public. That's us. Come on, Milne says, standing up. And all of you have the opportunity to bear witness for or against him.
Yo.
Fuck yeah.
Can I just get up on the stage and start cursing him? Can I,
Please don't. Can you do that last so we don't get our abilities revoked? Like,
yeah.
No, just Neve's ability will be revoked. They wouldn't take it away from the rest of you.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll get mine out of the way.
Courtroom.
I'll get mine out of the way.
I might have to cut you off early. You know, like they might fucking bang the gavel and shit.
Fine. I don't care.
Okay, go. So you step up to the to the main podium that like overlooks the entire hall here. You can see Magnus, you can see Minerva. Minerva looks so proud, looking up toward you, and you then realize that you have the stand. All right then.
Power. Magnus is the most manipulative piece of shit I have ever met in my entire life. He manipulated several people that I care about and love deeply, and he doesn't even know how to treat his own son. And also, I stole these rings from your office, and she's going to drop the wedding rings.
This is how you do it. It's a crime. You admit to a crime in the middle of a court.
We are in the house of law. Or, no, this has got to be like when a cop pulls you over for something, but they can only charge you for one crime at a time.
You stole this man's wedding bands 2 years ago.
One crime at a time.
In the middle of the courtroom, Magnus goes, "Those are my wedding bands." You can hear him yell out like he's surprised. I'm gonna make a charisma saving throw for him. Yeah, he makes it.
Hey, do you have the Maya? You have the ability to do the funniest fucking thing right now.
Yeah, he's got a 3.
You little shit! I always thought it was you! Like, he starts yelling out toward you, like, fucking pissed. He does, like, let out a few, swears at you, and, like, you're, like, probably yelling back at him, right? What do you call him?
Be mean.
Fuck,
Brooke, be mean.
You sad excuse for a fucking man. You're
You snot-nosed little brat!
You son of a bitch, your wife doesn't even know that you're fucking your office worker.
Bang, bang, gavel coming down. The oars coming, get her out of here, get her out of here. They have to pull you away, kicking and screaming.
Absolutely.
You also get fucking fined and charged for petty theft. But then the problem becomes that they can't find your ID, like your identification.
The last Neve Caro lived in the 1800s. We can't find like her social security number. It's like she's going completely off the grid. You don't know who this person is.
Like Neve, you're gonna have to be saved by like Minerva coming to your fucking rescue. Oh fuck! Holy shit! Inspiration, Brooke.
Thank you.
Like,
An illegal time immigrant.
Oh my goodness.
Getting deported is they just like spin a time turner really fast and put it on me.
They don't have any left.
Let me tell jokes.
Oh. Okay, fuck. Oh, I like that. Gavel.
Thank you, Maya.
Neve, fuck the police scarrow. Oh.
Look, ab. I don't know.
Hey, Ab.
I think Collins was so excited for you to get up there, and then like the smile on his face like slowly like.
I can finally show my true colors. I've locked him in.
The dread coming through. Oh, you've caught him in the web.
The
Now.
Machine Gun Kelly engagement ring of commitment.
Fucking your office worker. Baseless accusation. Holy shit! I don't know how to come back from that. So that's Neve. Anna.
Oh shit. Okay.
You were brought up to the stage.
Crest.
Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to do a thing like the stage recognizes Neve. Do you guys have a middle name?
No.
Okay, Neve Caro to the stand, and that's what would have started it all. So then when Anna comes up, it says, the stand recognizes Anathema Fable.
Hey, Maya. I need to ask you a question.
Shut up.
What are you going to be focusing on?
I'm probably going to focus on Magnus being a usurper and a manipulative piece of shit, and
Usurper.
I don't know words. Words are hard.
Usurper.
Usurper.
I was thinking about 50% off. Don't.
Same. Okay. Then
Yeah, and probably the more emotional side of things, so.
Okay. I kind of want to pull double duty and do like the Acromantula plus like a character witness for McGonagall, but I don't know.
You were in the forest. I mean, I feel like it would work.
Okay. How much of my time can I use? Like, how much can I bring up, in theory?
You have like 5 minutes.
Okay. Alright. She goes up to the stand. Like, kind of presses her, I guess, a suit jacket down. Thank you, Your Honor. We're all here today because of a question of leadership. Whether or not those in power should keep their power, or if it should be handed over. Interesting thing, power. I think that's why we're sorted. If I'm being completely honest. Gryffindors are sorted because their power comes from their innate ability to act. Hufflepuffs, through cooperation and unity. Ravenclaws through knowledge and creativity, and Slytherins because power is a tool. Something to be used. And I was sorted into Slytherin. So I have a unique perspective on when people use power for the wrong reasons or for personal gain. Which is what I believe Magnus Gideon is doing. I do not believe he cares one bit about us as a student body. As students, as children, We deserve an administration that cares about us, our feelings, and our abilities in order to push us to do what we want to do, to achieve the goals that we want to achieve.
Yeah! You can hear Milne in the back. Woo!
I have seen my peers grow up. I've seen them become people. I've seen their faults. I've seen what they excel at, what they want. If you'll permit me, I'd like to ask a question to the two parties.
I think the Stand, who is fucking, what's his butt, Kingsley Shacklebolt, who's up there, will look down and say, "You have 2 minutes remaining. May do with what you wish."
Thank you. Magnus Gideon. Please tell me what you know about Sadie Milne.
He will prattle off and with encyclopedic knowledge all the things about the facts of her life. Probably including the uncomfortable bits.
Okay. Thank you. Professor McGonagall, please tell me what you know of Sadie Milne.
Sadie is a wonderful student. One that has excelled with great aptitude in charms. Professor Flitwick has told me that he considers her a prodigy of her year. In fact, last year we gave her 7th year charms. She has already completed her newt level for it. She is a wonderful young woman who is cared for by all those in the house with her. Her fellow students find her to be a helpmeet, somebody that they can rely on both academically and personally. She is courageous and strong. Sadleen has been through so much. She does not let it tarnish her. And that, I'm afraid, is quite rare to find.
And then she turns to look up at Kingsley. And there's a beat. No further questions, Your Honor. And she will bow and then walk away.
And then I think there's like sounds for a little bit. There's some clapping, and then like there's like a greater amount of clapping that kind of starts from a certain area in the crowd. I think that there is a lot of people that you touched with it. I also think that there are some people that maybe you didn't, specifically because they are authoritarian, and they're like, who cares? But if we use power for ourselves or not, you know. We're wizards. We're gods, you know. But still, it hits. And I think when you come back, you see Professor Milne's crying. Sadie's there with him, like hugging him. Anna, thank you.
You're welcome. People need to know that educating is not just knowing stuff about someone's past, it's knowing who they are.
I don't know what to say. You've really grown into quite the woman. I'm glad I've been able to see it.
Thank you, Professor.
And you can hear behind you as every head turns. The Stand recognizes... Cresta, do you have a middle name?
Cecile.
Huh?
Cecile.
Cecile. Cressida Cecile Burke to the stand.
She will.
Fuck him up, Cressida.
See, Magnus sits upright.
Let's go.
Magnus sits upright. You have not betrayed him in the slightest this entire time. He knows of no reason as to why. In fact, you made his relationship with his son exponentially better. He seems excited that you're at the stand. Okay.
Cressida will walk up, and she looks kind of nervous. She's obviously wearing her best outfit today, her most professional clothes.
Cressida, when you're up there, you turn, you can see Wilfred, like, looking around, like, a little nervous. But he goes, like, he, like, nods, like a little fist. Petey, who's sitting next to him, goes,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think her eyes also do kind of, like, look around the room, because, fun fact, and I've said this in her backstory before, her grandparents are on the Wizengamot. So she kind of...
So they're also looking down expectantly, happily. Remember, the Wizengamot is not a, like, unbiased third party here. They are on Magnus's side for the most part.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So she kind of, like, walks up, and she's, like, standing there. She nods at Wilfred when he, like, makes his little fist. I feel like they kind of felt like a hand signal, like a little "I love you, I'm okay" type of thing. Yeah, they do that in the middle of a courtroom.
You're up on the stand and you're like...
Curling her hair outside. And she, like, looks out at everybody. Hello. Well, there's a lot I could say. A lot of things to be said. A lot has happened, especially in the last few years. I am about to enter my 7th year. Just a few short months, and, well, that'll be the beginning of the end for me and some of my fellow students. I have had the pleasure of knowing Magnus on many different levels, both as a professor, a mentor, and I suppose even as a father figure. And she pauses. It's like she's trying to make herself do what she knows she needs to do. And she'll look up at Wilfred again.
Magnus is looking at you with a great deal of love. Magnus looks up on the stand and he sees his daughter testifying before, a government, an entire place. And he looks proud. He looks content, like he's enjoying just hearing you speak.
Magnus Gideon has done a lot for our school. But Magnus Gideon is a tyrant, a dictator, and a manipulator. He took the innocence of children and he used it for his own personal gain. He took children who needed somebody to look after them and pitted them against each other. He doesn't know any of these students. He treats Colin Kramer, a student with exceptional intelligence and talents beyond anything even I can do, as some kind of lackey. He thinks that Janice Averdon, one of the top students at our school, is a know-it-all. He treats Gemma Drayton like some kind of pest.
Objection. You can hear him like yell out, and you can just keep going.
She'll look at Magnus
Mention
according
the
to
copies of his missives. Yeah.
According to law, I am allowed my time, sir.
Get his ass.
Mention that these are his words and you have copies of it.
Magnus Gideon has run roughshod over our school. In fact, he wrote notes about each of his students, which I have copies of. Notes degrading these students. Many of which I believe some of even your children.
Objection. This evidence has not been put into discovery. They are inadmissible in this court proceeding. And the court sides with him. That is correct. Miss Cressida, you have 1 minute remaining.
Magnus Gideon is a good wizard. He is a good oar. But he is a terrible person.
You can hear the screeching of a metal chair as Magnus stands up, staring at you for a minute. And he whispers toward the person next to him, because there's other people there that are with him, and he heads out for a moment. The other person stands up. The accuser will return in about 5 minutes.
I have one last thing to say, if that's all right.
You can see Petey turns and gets up out of her chair, and she puts a hand on Wilfred's shoulder, patting him, and he goes, "It's good," and she heads off.
Our school is meant to be a beacon of hope. Evil was fought on the shores of our school. And maybe it's not the same evil, but an evil has returned to our school nonetheless. And she will walk away.
And you can hear probably a great amount of cheering coming from the students that have turned out today for the tribunal.
You did so good!
Woo!
Oh
Holy
my god.
shit, you
Line.
completely destroyed. Oh, your
I
relationship
feel-
with Magnus and his family. Woo.
Good.
I'm
Petey,
never going back there for
Chills.
Christmas. It's fine.
you are never invited back for
Oh
Christmas.
my god, you can come with me to Rojas's.
It's fine. Wilfred's about to be 18. It doesn't matter to me.
Magnus
God,
will
yeah.
never speak to you again. Oh,
Good.
man.
That's fine.
Oh. Yeah, I know that's fine, but I'm like, man.
Maya,
yeah.
I'm so proud
Wow.
of you.
Inspiration, Maya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy shit. Show the receipts, Cresta. Woo! Holy shit.
Make copies and mail it to the Wizengamot's house.
You should print them like the 95 theses.
After a short recess, due to Magnus's abrupt, absence, the court returns. He is once again, fixing himself, sitting at his court seat. And the stand stands up. The Kingsley Shacklebolt. All evidence has been reviewed. The Wisingamot will now... Your Honor, I have a last piece of evidence to present. You can see a bunch of murmurs. And Dildero comes over and places a small crystal ball into Minerva's hand before running to retake his seat with you all. Unorthodox. You can see Magnus stand up. All evidence must be presented prior to the tribunal. This was not taken to witness. It must be presented for a follow-up hearing, he says. Yes, unless the nature of the evidence could disrupt the order of the trial. The court has already taken up as much liberty to delay this trial as you all could. This tribunal was put on hold for a full year. Legally, further proceedings would be in violation of Statute 9. Thus, all evidence given today must needs be taken now. Oh, you can hear, like, the stand realizing that, like, she has a very good point. Magnus as well is coming to that realization too, that they have shot themselves in the foot because they have delayed this this tribunal from taking place for so long. 1 second. Approach the bench. You can hear Kingsley say. Magnus, Minerva, and the minister meet together. You see her presenting the orb. Magnus looks actually angry, just a single shock of anger. Probably a look that you have not actually ever seen before on him. Shacklebolt looks white as a ghost, and Dildero sitting beside you lets out a sly smile. Wonder how the bench will react to all of Magnus and Shacklebolt's private calls.
Is that where your crystal ball went? Is that why you were looking for it?
Found it. How did you get those? Milne asks. What? You think I've just been wallowing in my room this whole year? You've been in the castle? Don't worry about it.
Do you think it has his and Luther's sex on it?
Okay.
How did you get back in here?
There she is! Shit!
She like pulls on the invisibility cloak and starts running.
Oh boy. Okay. They reconvene. And they go and they sit down in their private places. The stand stands up. The evidence will be stricken from the record. All charges will be dropped against Minerva McGonagall. Stewardship of Hogwarts School will be remanded into her care. Magnus Gideon will return to his position of General Commissioner. That is all. The gavel slams, and the court is adjourned. You can see like a fuck sort of face on Kingsley. And Magnus walks back toward his table, glares over at Minerva, and over toward Professor Dildero, a face of controlled but pure rage. And as everybody stands up and goes out, Cressida, you are not able to meet with Wilfred. I think we could almost have like a little kind of scene where you guys are all like walking toward like the main entryway that like leads out, and PD is walking with him, arm like along his side, and then like Wilfred like goes, hey, and she like puts a hand around him and like leads him away from you. Mom,
Mm-hmm.
Now you gotta kill Petey.
Nah, it's alright.
just called her husband a horrible person.
Oh, yeah.
She loves him.
Wilfred will be 18 soon. It's fine.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Oh my god.
Good job, everybody. That was awesome.
That was intense. Like, all the way through.
I know, right? When I was writing this, I was like, I really hope I can make a good court case scene, you know? I really hope. Gotta get all the twists and turns in there.
Very Criminal Minds of you.
Very much so. Like, because I'm
Whenever
like,
they were
I want
presenting the last evidence, I had that, like, TikTok audio that was, like, all for nothing at all in my head.
Yeah, when I was writing this, I was just like, how do I make a court case like not boring, just a bunch of people talking? You know, how do I do that? And I think this game especially lends itself so well to the emotional impact between Magnus. Oh,
Both of you had such great things to add.
you too, Jazz. You did great.
Did you get just inspo for that?
Yeah, everyone got inspo.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you all for playing, and thanks Cyber for watching. It's been great hanging out with you.
Yeah,
You know?
thanks, Cyber.
Yeah.
Bye, Cyber.
And if you could message me on Discord and tell me how to reimburse you your points, please let me know. I'll end the stream there. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.